All right. Well, good morning, everyone. Happy Thursday. Hope you're all doing well, wherever you are in your day. There's a leak giving me away in the background. I did jump the fleet carrier. Just to move it a little closer, I'm going to make my way out to it and then, whatchamacallit, take out from there. Sunny's going to take out from there. Good morning, everyone. Take out from there and probably jump it towards the next location. You know how it goes. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well today. I got that patch installed. Everything seemed fine. I don't know. It was a small patch. Everything loaded. Guess that's what's important. But yeah. So let us just get back into it. All right. So yeah, we left off. Did the 2 scans. Pretty sure the other scans here are just not good. But I don't know. Now that we have a little time, maybe we'll go check them out. I think there's 3 of them. How far are these things? I mean, all right. We're gonna check it out just to make sure, because I'd never seen these before, right? Over there, we're good. All right. So yeah, I've not seen these before. So I don't know. I'd be remiss if I just didn't validate my assumption that they are going to be bacterium or fonticula. Nothing worth interest, but you know, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, late start again today. I was playing V-Rising this morning, getting everything around. You know, the patch was yesterday. I almost wanted to stream it, but I don't know. It's kind of... I wouldn't say it's any more or less interesting than what I'm doing now, to be honest. I guess there's at least a little more action in V-Rising. You know, I had to start from scratch again, so, you know, building everything back up and getting the castle rebuilt. I don't think it's until Courier Gym complete. Look at that. Oh, and the upkeep. We got double sun. Hey, buddy. I don't think it's until, like, the expansion that you get the ability to make a second level. I don't know. So desperately want to get over to that. I do like some of the changes, but that's a thing for another day. But that's anyway. That's what I was ending up doing. And it took a little longer, but I take down a couple enemies and do all that stuff. But all right, so let's head out towards this planet. Hey, good morning, Gravy Train. How you doing? Or right, good morning, or wherever you are. I bought a line. Oh, a Type 6 ship yesterday. Nice. Very cool. Doing you trading or mining with it? What are you looking to do with it? Eventually a good all-arounder. Might be a Python. Not so much for trade, but it's not bad for carrier missions and a few other things. Trading, yeah. Nice. Yeah, yeah. The Type 9 is the next one in the list, but honestly, I would put the time into grinding out your Imperial standing. I know it sucks. And I would never promote not having fun, but for the Fed and Imp rank, those are just two things that I'm like, get it out of the way. Just do it. Otherwise, it's going to be a long, painful road. Well, not painful. It'll be long, much longer. But that cutter is just that much better than a Type 9. The Type 9 is a freaking whale. I called mine Chungus. You know, the Coriolis stations, the round ones, or just the larger ones that you can land at. It just fits through the mail slot. It's the worst time flying that thing around. And whoa, if you get interdicted. Like, the turn radius on that thing. If you look at Inara, at all the ships, one of the things at the top stat is, like, maneuvering. And I think next to the Type 10, which is more of a defensive combat ship than a trader, has, like, the worst maneuvering. And it just comes from personal experience. I flew the Type 9 for the longest time doing trading, and I would dread getting interdicted because the thing is just horrible. You can get out of it. It's just going to be a little more anxiety ridden than normal because it's going to be like, and then the thing's going to go this way and you're going to be like, crap. It's just for future thought, though. I'm not, you still got a lot to do, but I'm just saying you're going to be looking at that Type 9 and be like, this is a nice upgrade from the 6 here. It's good cargo size, good for trading. It's got crap jump range and shit for maneuvering. Pardon me. And, yeah. Anyways. Sorry. I was... Oh shit, my pedals aren't working because I didn't plug them in. See, this is what happens when you don't do a flight check. Uh-oh. Are they gonna kick in? Okay, good. Oh, that was, could have been a bad time. Alright. Anyways, how else is, or what else has been going on? Has trading been going well? Been using Einard? You got any questions about upgrading your ship and the like? There's a bunch there.
Surface scanned by 50%.
And,
Surface scan complete.
Okay, whoops, let's see. Oh, it is back here. Yeah, that's what we're assuming, but I would have been remiss. I don't feel like I need to check these, but we're going to, just to say we mapped them all. Mapped all the ones with biosignals. Sort of penance. And Gravy, and it's just a kind of on topic but off the side thing. You mentioned you had your boy there listed in stuff like that, and if he ever wants to play, right, I don't know if they ever get into computers, right, obviously you need to buy another copy of Elite. Oh, by the way, on Steam at least, Odyssey is for sale. I don't know if you picked it up yet or whatever, but I think it's like 65% off. So if you're getting it on Steam, I don't know about the Frontier store. Found an undiscovered zone. I was buying and selling polymers, 2,000 credits pops. Nice. I was just saying, the game does have. You can invite crew members, other people, to sit on your ship with you. If it has additional seats, like this ship has another seat in it. So, if your son ever did get into it and you had another computer, all that other jazz. But even if you didn't get him a HOTAS or anything, like, he could still run around on foot, and you could fly around with him in your ship. Morning, Sonny. And you can both disembark at planets and everything. So I just want to mention that as, again, I know money. I'm not... I'm trying to make you spend money, and I understand, obviously, but just a little more info about the game, since he likes to listen in and stuff. And when you do have crew members in your ship, you can actually assign them certain actions, like chaffs or heat sinks or certain other things. And certain turrets, like defensive fighting, So it was just another thing that, made down the line be able to involve him in if he really wanted to, and you were able to. But yeah, I just wanted to mention it because I was thinking about it yesterday. And with Odyssey, being that they can walk around as well, they can pick up the ground missions, and they can take the taxi to fly around, and you can fly them around and get some bigger ships. And then eventually there are also SLFs, small fighter bays. I don't have one on this ship, but I do on others. And crew members are able to fly those. So basically they get into the fighter, it leaves the mothership, your ship, and they can fly around in it and shoot things if they want. But, it's just more that you might be able to do for future interaction. Morning, Raz. How are things going? How you been? How's your afternoon starting off? There was sunny as well. Morning to me, afternoon to you two. On a side note about V Rising there, Raz, I was thinking, because Flippa and I this morning, I was running around because it's like, man, I got to collect all this paper again for the research, doing good. And I came across the Shady Traders, right? Turns out you can buy the books from them, right? So I bought armor books and weapon books. I didn't get a bunch of copper coins, but I had a lot of those from earlier. And so Flippa was on, and I was just like, yo, I don't know if the research still shares, but I got all this stuff. And so Flippa came out, touched my research table, which transferred all the stuff they had to my table, and they were able to pick up everything I had. So I was kind of thinking at some point, at different times, hey, Sonny, thank you for finding a mate there for Sub-Z. I was thinking at some point, I'll obviously do it on my spare time, but might do a round at times, right, between the castles, touch all the research things, and between what everybody pieces together, since there's so many of us, probably be able to fill out the research or subsequent ones way faster. So okay, now we look like we have like smallpox or something, but hey. But yeah, definitely Flippa hit mine up and shared all their stuff that they had gathered and had mine. So yeah, between that, I think we have all the weapons, all the armor, 3 of the 4 potions, 3 of the 4 rings, and a vast majority of the decoration stuff. So yeah, if you just hit up mine or Flippa's at this point, I'm pretty sure you'll catch it pretty fast on that. And of course, the same thing still works for the primary missions, where it's like, build and interact this. You can just interact with it right at someone's castle, and you can catch up on the primary missions. I'm up to needing to make a servant's coffin because I need a greater blood essence. I have a feeling Echelon might be a little further ahead. They seem to be tucked up there pretty well. Also kind of quiet on the chat, but that's okay. But I was going to go hit up their base just to see, because they're definitely all the way up there.
Surface scan at 50%. Surface scan
Bacteria. Which is okay. I mean, you know, like we're saying, as long as they're in the clan, right? I mean, we do kind of benefit from that where we can, you know, like if they have a servant's coffin, all they have to do is go up there and interact with their servant coffin and it'll complete it. So, you know, it's fine, right? You know, and obviously things like, I don't think we get the second level until we get to Gloomrot. I don't think we've learned that from my understanding. So obviously we're all dying to be able to do that, right? So if someone can get there, I mean, it was kind of going to be my goal. I mean, you know how I am, right? I'm just going to play, and wherever I get to, and of course, everything is shareable among the clanmates there, so it's beneficial, but yeah. And obviously I want to catch up to where we were. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, we were so far ahead. We had so much, like, you know, like, yeah. But they do have some new powers already and stuff like that. But we'll talk more about it later, obviously. I almost considered streaming V-Rising this morning. I was like, yeah. I was almost like, well, if the leak doesn't come up, oh well. But yeah. But yeah, all the V-Bloods up to 30 except the rat I've taken down at this point. Yes. Good times. Alright, no worries, yeah, of course. I had some time this morning because Elite was down, so I was like, well... I don't know if they adjusted the difficulty. I don't know, it doesn't feel... Oh, well, obviously one of the things is that once you get the V-Blood down to 50%, they drop like 4 health orbs. I was like, oh, okay. Well, you know, that's some free health there, so that kind of made it a little easier. I noticed, yeah, I had kind of early on gotten a gem for the Blood Bolt, so you can already kind of add things early. So I don't know. The balance changed for sure, whatever that is. I know it was a little easier before in the scaling, but I trounced most of them last night. And I don't know, that felt a little easier comparatively to last time. I don't know. Sure. Oh, of course. No, of course. And of course, we all had the problem with the fact that as soon as there were 2 people, the thing scaled horribly. So hopefully they kind of fixed that as well. Yeah, I saw that last night. I was too far out and everyone else kind of jumped in. And honestly, I had already been in and out of there. But, yeah. I'll, of course, you know, happily help take them down at any point in time. I lucked out on one point. What was it? I was passing the Crypt V-Blood, not the bone one, but the, you know, creepy one that walks around. I forgot whichever one. And I started fighting her, and the Alpha Wolf showed up. And for whatever reason, the Alpha Wolf decided to fight her. And I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. So they actually ended up spending time fighting each other, and I was just kind of out there, like, shooting some bolts at him. She eventually killed the Alpha Wolf, but he did a decent amount of damage to her, and I was able to finish her off with, you know, ease as well. So that was kind of helpful. That was nice to see. You know, the other thing too is that, of course, you can, you know, I got the stuff to make the equipment, right? So, you come down and I have, we have all the merciless gear available, weapons and armor, so you can, I think, get yourself up to item level 35. That doesn't include the ring yet. I haven't made one, or, well, I've upgraded once, but. Alright, so that takes care of those. Recalculate route. There we go. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I just wanted to validate those last 3 icy planets were bacterium, which kind of knew they were going to be, but the first 2 were these rocky planets with biological signal I hadn't seen before. So I was like, well, let's just make sure. System scan complete. Oh, no. Alright, so it's not bad. Likely been discovered. Oh no. Alright. Yeah, I gotta just kind of stop talking about it now because I'm just like, man. Wish I was playing. It's alright.
System scan
There we go.
complete.
What do we got? We've got Ice World, of course, and Ice World. 1 bio, 1 bio, 1 bio. Alright, we're gonna skip those. So, at this point, pretty much, even if it's particular, that's still not worth a lot. So we are not gonna worry about that. I hear like a weird extra sound. I don't know. Could be my cat snoring.
Fuel scooping
It
complete.
is my cat snoring. Both my cats snore.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two.
Yeah, we're gonna go meet up with the fleet carriers just so I can dock and, you know, have this sense of comfort that I've docked somewhere, I guess. And then probably gonna head out towards the next fleet carrier location. This way it gives Sunny some time to do her thing. It's again, obviously, she's an extreme elite for her life, so. And we're not in a rush. Anyways, no, we're not. We are not. I'm gonna leave it at that. It doesn't matter. We're not in a rush.
Fuel scooping.
24. Well then, hopefully it produces something. Questionably, has anyone been here? Survey says possibly not. Wow. All right. All right. Well, Sunny, I mean, yeah, I don't know if there's anything here, but thus far it had some pretty empty systems near the fleet carrier location. So if you're about,
Fuel scooping complete.
maybe you'll have a little more luck out here. I'll try not to use it all up. Don't worry, I still don't even think I get what they refer to as streamer luck. Like, I I don't even think that's good enough to beat out my little whatever we want to call it. Really bad luck. It's just, you know. All right. Oh, damn you. Six more. Hopefully they're all here. Yep. Where are you at? Sorry. Oh, there we go.
System
Nice.
scan
All right.
complete.
Now we see if there's anything good. All right, just these two that are Wacky Worlds. All right. Well, let's see. They got any signals? 4. Nice. Oh my god. Well, we got a 7. That's pretty cool. All right. Well, guess we're gonna be spending just a little bit of time here. Let's go. Let's see what we got. I don't think I've had a 7 before. I think 6 has probably been the highest I've had. So, cool. There we go. Let's see what we get. Let's see. This is a... Right, this is where we are. K-Star. All right. K-Stars for the Rocky Worlds, huh? Let's see how we doing here. 1.25, not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, I am slightly excited for what we're going to see on that 7 planet. Seems like it might be good. Maybe we'll see. Had not seen any of that rectum. I know it's something else, but just how I'm going to remember it now. Because I guess in a way, you could kind of say it almost looked like a rectum. But anyways, pretty weird one. But not seeing that, and now I'm probably gonna see a couple with that. This little cluster of stars here that I almost blew on past. Nice.
Whoop,
Ooh,
whoop,
what do we got
that's the
there?
sound of the police. Nikita 02420 is performing a citizen's
Good
arrest.
morning, Nikki. How you doing? I was trying to get a overlay of a jail cell. I just don't have one yet, but it's coming. I think I have to make my own, which is fine. I'm just gotta find the time. How are things going this morning? Yeah, we get more fun stuff added. So, do you enjoy those? That's what they're there for. How are things? Good, tired. All right. What do you got going on today? Too much V-Rising last night. Yeah, God, I gotta stop talking about it. I almost streamed it this morning. I've been talking about it all morning. But yeah, definitely hit up my research table. Flippa and I shared research. We've got 80% of the table filled out, all of the merciless armor, merciless weapons, most of the rings, most of the potions, and a majority of the decoration stuff. So definitely hit up the research table to learn all that. But yeah, I was playing all the way up to like 6:30, and I was like, I could just stream this. But then I wouldn't have found this sweet 7 bio
Surface
planet
scan.
signal, so, you know, pros and cons. But, oh, Stratum. Ooh, and Tubis. Tussock. Alright, yeah, not bad. Stratum's gonna be a good one. Tubis. Alright, so, and then of course as soon as I'm done streaming, I will likely be doing it, unless we want to do something else. I don't think Raz is available, so we can either do Verizon or something else, but if you're not around, then I will likely just nose to the grindstone on that. That's alright. Yeah, here we go. Let me double check. Wrong view, but... Alright, so we got Big Stratum, Tubis. Oh yeah, so like all over the place, everywhere. Right. Thanks for making this easy. But let's get we're on the bright side even. And we are golden. Yeah, 4 and a 7, so that's 11 biosignals here in this system alone that no one had scanned. Okay, maybe I got some luck, I guess. Now, when I say that, I'm going to counter it. It's just how it works with me, but that's fine. But yeah. Yeah, I was delayed getting stuff started. I mean, I started on time, but I... Hey, we haven't had a battle in a while, so thank you.
Orbital flight engaged.
Crash here. Oh! Womp. That's alright. We'll get the crown back. If you feed him a couple more times before the next fight and make the companions down there really happy, they give him a combat boost. So that can also help our chances. Needs more food. More food. Practice in the way of food. Alright, so here we go. Down here. What do we got? Yeah, I had noticed that, you know, by feeding Sub-Z, it does make the companions happy, which we've all noticed. But at one time, I think LB had battled them. And down at the bottom of the About Me section, it actually gives you the battle stats. And there, it had said, like, companion happiness combat bonus or some junk, whatever, 10%. So, assuming the more companions you have and the happier they are, maybe they each give you a percentage. I don't know, maybe it's percentage difference. So you'd actually have to check the stats down there at one point. And thank you for feeding Sub-Z there, Nikita. I appreciate it. As does Sub-Z. So yeah, there's a little more to it. And we also have an element assigned to Sub-Z, which changes when we mate. So if you know, the best that's for is if you get the dragon credit, and then if you use the panel down below to do the battle, you can choose the opponent. So like Pokemon, right? If you choose a opponent that we are strong against element-wise, then there's also a better chance that we'll win. So when you do it randomly, there's obviously more left up to chance on how the battle's going to go. It doesn't matter. I really don't care. I'm just sharing that information, you know, so if you wanted to do more with it, you know that you can. So that's all. No worries either way. But I was surprised to learn that there was a little more to it than just slapping them around. So yeah. All right. Well, let's start off well. News, Ooh, that was rough. Sound alerts there has not quite warmed up there. Just basically what I heard. It was good news, but it did not come through well. Gargly battery acid, indeed. Sometimes I do one in the morning just to kind of warm it up, but had been doing okay the past couple of days, so I had not, I had not worried about it. Yeah, let's see here. I thought there was a way. There were, let's see. Let's just make sure it's okay. Maybe I'll close it down and open it back up just in case it's not doing too well. There's that little extensions thing. I thought I had it down here. You little bastards. You extensions. There it is. Sound alerts. There you are. On my dashboard. Again. All right, we're gonna try that one more time. Replay this alert. Hold on. Hopefully it doesn't hurt your ears again.
Good news, everyone!
All right, there we go. It came through clear. I feel better about that. All right. Oh, they came through clear on your sides as well. On your side as well. Way better. Yeah, all right. Warm it up a little there. Oh, yeah, and I just saw the Discord messages, and of course I'm going to talk a brief second about Verizon again. Yeah, the shady dealers, Nikita, as well. Yeah, you can buy books from them, which is how I got a majority of the stuff. They use the copper coins, but they also have gems. I don't know. There's 4 different type of dealers, and you can actually talk to them as a vampire. You don't need to go there in human form. Like I avoided them initially, and then I was like, ah, screw it, I'm gonna go check. And it was like, oh, talk to them. I was like, no shit. So it's like 40 copper coins or 60 copper coins for the books. I didn't check out the other stuff. So, yeah, that was also an interesting change that they made. Man, a little stratum. Let's go get the SRV. I kind of hate running. I have a good sampling of 3 of the 4. Tubus, tussock, stratum. Oh yeah, and bacterium. Alright, so this actually pretty good.
Low gravity warning.
You're a low gravity warning. Ooh, wobble wobble. Alright. SRV feels a little more wobbly this morning, or it's just really wobbly out here. a lot of little hills, I guess. Alright. Wibble wibble. Oh yeah, I do have a couple sound alerts like that one. That is free for subscribers. So you try and get some things in there for subs as well. And I did hear back from both my one of the people that are kind of doing my new scene decks. So I think those are nearing completion. It'll take me a little time to get set up, and I still think some things are missing. I'll have to take a look at it and work on it. That'll come eventually. And then getting a couple emotes with that, and then talking with someone else, another designer that does a few of the other streamers' emotes that I like, and I'm going to be having them do a whole slew of emotes for me, a couple animated ones and everything. So look forward to it. I have some new follower emotes and some new subscriber emotes, and probably get some emotes in there for the bits, because I want to tempt you somehow, obviously. But yeah, so yeah, look forward to it. Got things coming. And Sunny discovered it yesterday, but I've also some funny hidden things. You know, if you've ever, you know, Pee-wee's Playhouse, right? How they had the mystery word. I too have a mystery word, and if you happen to say it in chat, the lights blink, and it calls out that you found the word. It doesn't tell you what the word is, though. It just happens to be a word in your sentence. Which, funny enough, it also uses regular expressions. It's been a little while since I had to do regular expressions, but I do like that, because that means, you know, in case you pluralize the word, so long as you spelled the word properly in the middle of it, it is going to find it. So I'm going to get a little more hooked up with it. I just need more time. But yeah, the lights are going to blink, you know, it's going to talk to you. And so, yeah, I'm getting some fun stuff hooked up here, trying to, you know, keep the user interaction going, right? So, and, you know, I know some things will be a little situational that I start putting in there, like for the sounds and stuff. But, you know, until you get familiar with what they are and stuff, like, I don't mind if you use them. It's fun. I enjoy them. I put them there for a reason, right? Not going to be like, oh. And how else are people going to know what they are? How do you get a ground vehicle? All right. So you need to go... Is it Wonka? No. Obviously not. You need to go to a outfitting station, or any station that has a outfitting, the ability to outfit. And you need to... There's a particular component in the optional section, or optional bays, specifically called... I think that it's called an SRV bay. I'm honest, I can't remember at this point. So first you have to... Oh, wanker. Oh, wanker. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You need to. I thought you were doing like Willy Wonka or something. So man, you gotta be careful there. Like Willy Wonka, like you're kind of, yeah, you can't British talk in chat. It doesn't work. So anyways, let me just get back to Gravy real quick. Yeah, you need to get a bay in the optional section. And then I don't think the bay comes with an SRV. So then you need to basically restock the ship with the. I think they still leave the SRVs down in the advanced section. You shall be less British for. No, I'm just. Yeah, obviously it's way easier when I'm near a station or something, but I'm not even near that, so I'm like, let's see. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. Because right now words are escaping me. All right, so let's see here. Chrome. Where the fuck are you? Chrome. All right, so let's see. No, what's it called? Planetary, right? Planetary vehicle hangar. There we go. See, I knew it wasn't SRV Bay. I had to get the right name. So planetary vehicle hangar is what you're looking for. And then you can, the difference between G and H is either going to be the power draw, or perhaps I think perhaps the H fits 2 SRVs instead of 1. So if you do have a crewmate with you. But yeah, so the planetary vehicle hangar needs to be installed. And then you have to make sure you stock an SRV in it. And so that's either just doing where it says like repair, restock, or you have to go into the advanced section where you can buy limpets. I don't know if you haven't done that yet. And then I think in that menu, there's the SRV bay. Yeah. All right. So I forgot how many scans I had. I think it's just one. What are we doing? 2-bis, right? Yeah. I forgot it. Did it say red? No, maroon. Oh, hey. What do you know? We'll take that. All right, we are way far away from that sampling. No wonder. There's the bacterium. That's not bad at all. Sweet. Woo! Oof. Like a glove. Right. Which I do also need to get that sound up there, because you love me some Ace Ventura. Let's see, we did the Stratum, the 2-bis, get the Tussock. At least it's... Oh, hey, this is kind of a wheat-looking tussock. Nice. Kind of a new one. Usually see the snake plant-looking one. And we saw a different one before. Albada. Oh, yeah, that's cool. I don't definitely not seen Albada before. Albada bing. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Yeah. A very lumpy planet. That's the word I'm looking for. She's love. She's love. She's love. She's in your head. All right. So, anyways, it is a very lumpy planet, though. Just saying. Just saying. All right. Speaking of which, I gotta respond to the one designer that I want. It's a draft of one of the emotes. Love it. Gotta remember to do that on my break. Alright, so that's 3 of the 4 already. Not too shabby. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. What can we see? What was that? It's actually quite noticeable, the bacteria. Oh, there's some right over there. I don't know if we at least get a scan. Good. Yeah, lumpy. Very lumpy. But it's fun. I don't get many, I guess, rocky planets. So maybe this is a little new to me. Yeah, a little further. Yep. It's like a giant beach, really. No ocean. Well, I mean... That's definitely going to be too close, but... So... Oh, but there is more over there, so... Woo! Nope. Alright. Okay. No, I got this song stuck in my head. It serves me right. Let's see. We might get lucky enough. Let's see. It's like this planet is all nice. We're gonna go over to that 7 signal planet and probably gonna be hell. Woo! All right, let's see. We luck out here. We did. Nice. Nice. That's a good time. Good time to be elite time. I mean, realistically, right? We'd squish it, but that's fine. Be all over our tires. That's pretty good. We managed to get all 4 signals within this 1 kilometer quote radius, give or take, right? Yeah, mentioned Sunny. Hopefully it's a little bit better. I think 3 jumps from the fleet carrier, and the system I landed in has a 4 and a 7. So I just took care of the 4. We're gonna go see what the 7 is. Yeah, so hopefully it's a better area. This wasn't just a diamond in the rough, but it's also a K-star with 2. They're on rocky worlds, just as a call out mention for the type of star and stuff, since we're kind of still going over that. But yeah, it's a nice surprise. It has a big system too. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a little learning, right, to gauge your speed and everything and make sure you hit the glide so you can, make it down quicker. But yeah,
Landing gear retracted.
a lot of things with Elite, pretty much numbers game. Your distance to the ground versus your speed. As long as your
Frameshift drive charged.
distance to your ground, excluding decimal points, is similar to your speed. So if you're like 60 kilometers from the ground and you're going 6, whatever the speed is at that point, and as you descend to 50 and your speed's descending to 5 and 40 and 4 and 3, you're going to hit 2.5 and 20 kilometers from the surface, and it's just going to drop you out into the glide every time. And you can do it faster, and you can kind of game it as you listen to how things happen and everything. But, if you slow and steady win the race, you will always be able to make sure that your speed here versus your distance there, if they're kind of in tandem as they decrease, then you're going to be okay. And that they also help make sure you at least always hit the glide until you get comfortable with it. Because, yeah, landing on planets a lot of fun. If you picked up Odyssey, there's a ton of settlements you can land at and get on foot, walk around. I will mention one thing about Odyssey on-foot settlements. If you walk within the circle radius of a guard, even if you've done nothing wrong, all right, if you walk in the circle radius of a guard, it's on the mini map. The little guard arrows have a circle. They may tell you to stop and they want to perform a scan. If you do not stop, they will turn hostile. They figure you have something to hide. So best to kind of avoid their circles just so you don't have to worry about accidentally running away from them as you're trying to do something. But it does flash up on the screen and tell you that you should stop and submit to the search. But just know that that's a thing. Because it may catch you off guard and you think, whatever, it'll be fine. And then all of a sudden you're like, everyone turned hostile. Why? Yeah, you really have to submit to those searches. Let's see, I've had good luck with K-stars. Oh, sure, yeah. Well, yeah, for sure. The M stars, if it's primarily just an M star, right? Yeah, that does seem to be the case. They're mostly icy worlds, and unless you get 3 or more biosignals, it's likely not worth it. So yeah, but if the system has multiple stars, M, K, whatever, right, might be worth checking out. It's just that it seems right if you do the filter and the M's the primary, it does filter out, double, triple, binary stars, whatever, right? So, I don't know. I don't know what to say, right? It's all up to the RNG gods. All right, so Aliodia all over the place. Nice. Bacterium. No, this is another planet. All right, so I had found another planet that had Concha. For the life of me, there's like no spawn points. Fungoidia. Oh, interesting. Osseous. Stratum. Tussock. Oh, wow. Yeah, why are we not surprised then that 3 of these apparently have absolutely no spawn points? Let's get a little closer here. I mean... Alright, so we're going to call this a 4 planet. This is not the first time this has happened to me since the patch. So now I feel like I may need to definitely double check if this has been reported on. Nah, I mean, I've logged in and out, landed on the system. The only thing I didn't do to the other system is leave this system and come back. That's one thing I didn't do. But I landed, I looked around, like the Fungoidia, maybe in the mountains or the valleys. I knew where the Concha was. Alright. So, yeah, we're going to call this a 4 planet because at this point, I don't think the 3 of these are going to spawn. Oh, look. There we go. Is that actually on the planet? Yeah, I think it is. Oh my god, look. There it is. Alright. Fungoidia, Concha, little bastards, look at that, and Tussock. Oh, it's just kind of faintly coming in. There we go. Wow. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Alright, so out of these, I got to imagine the Tussock's going to be the easiest to find. What is that even? What is that even for a spawn point?
Orbital flight engaged.
What even? What are you doing? What? All right. Well, now. I knew it. I knew it. That other planet was going to be really easy, and then this one was going to be hell. And here, this is... So there are 3 different... I don't even... What is this, like... Around the base of a mountain? In a valley? I can't even tell. What even is this? I don't know. I guess whatever the first thing we see to spawn is what we're going to scan. But if they do in fact spawn here, and I am able to get all 3 of them, maybe it won't be so bad, but we'll see. And it just goes away. I'm like, okay. It's like somewhere in front of me, maybe. Let's see. What's this place title locked? Probably. Gonna be our luck. Given everything about it. Title locked. Yeah. Okay, so this is always going to be the dark side. Alright, it looks like we have maybe something spawning down there. We have 3 options. Alright, so there's the... I'm going to assume the tussock. Or what the even? All right.
Landing gear deployed.
Yo, yeah, like I said. It's old at this point, but this is my control scheme layout. You know, this is the joystick sides, and then these is just a loose representation of all the buttons on the throttle. Yeah. And you tell me within this region that there's going to be no place to land. Okay. We may have to drive around for most of this. The tussock, at least, is there. Oh, wow. Let's see how this goes. And there's even a whole ton of stuff that people don't even use. Next host I get, I'm going to make sure it has shit tons of buttons. Yeah. If you do get the 2-piece one, the 1600M and the associated, right? Yeah, you got 6 buttons on this side, 6 buttons on that side, your hat button, and your buttons up there, right? And then the throttle, it's going to have... All of those are directional, so they're 4 buttons. 1 little button there. And then a directional button here that you can push in. This is actually what I do to strafe the ship. And then push down is my landing gear. This is an up-down button, 2 buttons, the paddles. And I don't even use this. But yeah. And there are other ones. I mean, people, have what they like. I haven't had any problem with the Thrustmaster, so... I know sometimes people do, right? So it's always a chance. So, but yeah, there are definitely a few out there, and they will have a lot of buttons. All right, so this is gonna. It's so dark on this side. The place is title locked, so we're not gonna ever have a chance of seeing the daylight. I'm not gonna worry about the stratum, because that was all over the place, but the tussock here was not. Ooh, look at you, though. Oh, aren't you an interesting little tussock plant? Is it because you're night side only? Oh, look at you. Hello. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Look at these guys. Hello? Yeah, wait, what is this? I'm assuming it's tussock. Oh, it's the Aliodia. Oh, no shit. Okay. Well, that is also all over the planet, so we don't really need that either. But, well, alright. We're just, cool. I was actually thinking this was going to be the tussock. Okay. Because the concha, the fungoidea, and the tussock supposedly only spawn here. In these really small spots. So I thought maybe we got lucky, but that does not appear to be the case. Huh. Yeah, like I don't see the concha, the fungoidea, or a really cool plant though. Just in case I don't get a light side of the planet scan of it or picture. I'm gonna... I mean, I don't know if that's making this sound. Cool, nonetheless. Just gonna say. All right. All right. This is interesting then. All right. It's the bacterium. So the three that were dominant, easy to find, apparently. But this, I don't know. The concha, the fungoidea, and the tussock, which appeared to have no spawn point. We did manage to find a spawn point. It's just extremely small and spread out. So I don't... Only on... Well, I don't know. Let me double check the bright side, I guess. I had to get really close to the planet just to see the pale blue dots of its potential spawn points. Alright, and let's just, I guess... Fuck. Oops. Nah, Jesus, freaking dumbass. Alright.
Landing gear detected.
Yeah, because see, that does not look like that from here. That definitely looked like tussock plant. Alright, yeah, let's go to the light side and see if we can manage to see any pale blue dots.
Frameshift drive charging.
Otherwise, I'm just going to do the
4,
3 or 4 that I can find and then figure out...
1.
Yeah, I think it's 4. Figure out what about the other 3. I don't know. Definitely gonna end up spending a little time here. Hey LB, how's it going? How are things? How you been? Glad to see you back. What you been up to? How are your streams going? How's the leak going? All that jazz, you know? What's up? Hey LB, thanks for feeding Sub-Z there. Yeah, definitely got to charge Sub-Z up so they can do another battle. We lost our crown this morning, unfortunately, but we'll get it back. No worries. But the more we feed Sub-Z before the next battle, better I think they'll do. All right. I'm not holding out hopes on this, but we'll see. We gotta get nice and close if we have... Alright, so let's just validate this, right? Alright, Aliodia bacterium. So the concha, the fungoidea, and the tussock seem to be nowhere. So stratum osis, bacterium, Aliodia. Alright. Let's see if we can spot any really small blue markers on the light side. I found them on the dark side, but it's dark. And it's title locked, so yeah. Let's see. Rudder acting crazy, very busy. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully that gets resolved soon. Hopefully after the next couple of weekends I'm able to set it up. Nice. I hear that. Yeah, I gotta reminds me. Contact my ISP, but not about a problem, but about upgrades. Okay, so at this point, either they're very hard to see on the light side, or there are no pale blue dots on the side. No, sir, I don't like it.
Orbital flight engaged.
They may only be on the dark side, and that's going to be quite a challenge. All right, so we're going to take care of the ones that are full planetary, which are 4 of the 7. And then the last 3 might give us the little Fungoidia finger, but we'll see. Determination versus time streaming, we'll see. I knew it, though. That other planet that had 4 was all good to us. And I'm like, we're going to go to this other one. It's just going to not be. So, all right. So 4 we can get on this side. Let's see. Do you know if the screen appears on goggles and computer monitor if I'm playing VR? I was thinking about letting my son wear the goggles. Ooh, I do not know. Yeah, I don't know that. If anyone else in the stream knows, feel free to speak up there. But yeah, I don't have a VR helmet, so I don't know how it acts. Yeah. I think you have to load the game in VR, though, right? I like from the launcher, I thought. So, I guess I would guess not, but I don't know. I do not know for sure. You know what's going to happen? Okay, it's going to be like, we're not going to find that Aliodia anywhere around here, but we are.
Landing gear deployed.
Wish it looks way cooler at night, the plant, than it does during the day. There is one streamer, Malik VR, who streams Elite predominantly with VR. If you ever did want to check out a streamer that does it, though, I believe it's MALIK_VR. But as a side thing, there is also eye tracking available, right? The Tobii software or other types of software. So I believe that works all around the eye tracking software. So yeah, not as good as VR, but does give you that tracking motion. I do believe that also works while you're on foot. So I know it's not the same as having, being able to have your son wear it. And, but like I said, I am pretty sure, though, that if you go to on foot stuff, like you need to reload the game. So maybe that kind of says it doesn't also show on the monitor, because then that, I don't know if they change anything. This is just from what I remember a squad mate saying from like last year or something when we were doing some community stuff. It said they were going to have to log out and log back in if we were going to start doing ground combat. So like, I guess maybe if it did show on the monitor as well as the VR, then possibly it's the game that wouldn't know. Like, yeah, you know, I'm just, you got me thinking about it. Nothing wrong with it. And obviously I don't know the answer, but trying to extrapolate from some of the things I know. And obviously you'll find out when you get home. Because I assume you have a VR helmet. Maybe you don't. I don't know. But yeah, that might lead me to think maybe it doesn't work. Or it doesn't show up on both. But it's just a hypothesis. VR just show on monitor and what's HMU? Sorry, I just don't know what that is. Head mountain unit. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, sure. Wow. I would assume the eye tracking does. But head mountain unit being just something different. Then maybe I'm not sure why then. Why they needed to log out. Maybe the game prohibits it? Or maybe they just didn't have a monitor. No, they would have to have a monitor. Why would they log out otherwise? Maybe it was a completely different computer they had to connect to, because maybe it wasn't. Well, Gravy, you know, definitely I'd like to know what you find out as well in your tests. Shows a show on the monitor, so not the same as normal. I see. Oh, so the control is primarily on the helmet, then you're saying, and the monitor is like a view screen of what's happening there? Yeah. Right. So then that wouldn't work for Gravy. He would have to wear the helmet, and his son would need to look at the screen. It doesn't do dual control, right? Which I guess makes sense, because the mouse would be fighting with the headset, right? Guess it's something more like that then. Okay. Well, there you go. Oh, then that would be why you have to maybe log out, because maybe the mouse or the controls just don't work anymore, right? Maybe there's something with how the headset usurps controls. And so since the monitor doesn't act normal, that's why he had to log out and log back in. That might be something like that. Sure, yeah. Yeah. That would kind of make sense then. Okay. Well, there you go. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Raz. Appreciate it. Let's see what's just getting in the SRV. Drive around for the Stratum. And, let's see, we have the Eliota, the Stratum. Oh, it was the Osis. Oh, that's interesting. We'll have to go see what that is. But let's see, we'll go grab the Stratum that's around. Fly around for the Bacterium. It's at least easy to see. And then we'll figure... I'll go back to the dark side for those 3 other ones, but... we're not going to find anything. And if we do, it's like we're going to find one scan and in its little area, and then we'll have to get up there and land down and try and find another area, and it's going to be... I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. As I keep muddling it over in my head, I'm like, really, what am I going to do? I have to fight my temptation not to be, beaten by it. Not necessarily OCD, but I must finish it. I will not be beaten by it. This inanimate computer object. That happened. The Osis, I bet, is going to be in a particular spot. I don't think we're going to find it out here in the plains, as it were. That's not what I think of it. The courier mission that took me 2 days for that, I jumped over. Oh, yeah. So, right, yeah. If you haven't, right, one of the first things you definitely want to work on is upgrading your FSD from the E to an A for your type, because it weighs a little more, uses a little power, more power than the E, because the E's are the worst, but it will give you more jump range. Yeah, you definitely want to improve all of those components on your ship, typically up to an A. They're obviously more expensive, but it's going to give you more power for the power plant, more pips for your power distributor there. Your fuel scoop is kind of, no, your fuel tank is locked into a particular size, so you can't ever increase the amount of fuel, because it's always like a C or whatever. But the fuel scoop you can upgrade, and obviously the larger, and you can also, put it in a higher slot. So a size 2 fuel scoop, even at an A rating, will only scoop so much fuel per second. But if you put in a larger one, then it will scoop way more per second and you'll refuel faster, right? But definitely look to do your FSD first. So if you still have an E in there, you don't need to go to an A right away, but each tier up will give you a little more jump distance to kind of help that out. So definitely look to that. And since not all stations sell all things, use Inara to, look for stations near you. And then there's also an option, or it's also listed if there's a discount in that system, because certain superpowers, which is a whole other thing, depending on who controls the system, may give, well, they all give certain bonuses, but only certain ones give it to the market. So there's one that reduces the cost on components, and there's one that reduces the cost on ships. So you might be able to find it for a little cheaper if you look around a little. But yeah, that's brutal. And yeah, and obviously, depending on your fuel scoop size, it was probably taking you a long time to fuel up. I don't know how you fuel scoop, but if you circle the sun, know that you can just kind of move yourself in and kind of park there and get as close to the sun as you can before on the mini map it turns red. It's usually about your danger zone. You can go deeper than that, but I would, not until you feel comfortable. And if you just sit there, it'll scoop for you. It at least alleviates a little of the stress if you're moving about. I think it's maybe a little slower than moving, but honestly, I don't care. But that's also another thing. You can kind of park at the star and it will scoop for you. But yeah, so larger fuel scoop will also help in that, to refuel faster. And I do believe the first engineer you get the potential to unlock is the one that does the increase to your FSD. So, side mixing, working on that will also help you. I know it's a lot. I'm not obviously do whatever you want, right? I'm just But I just want to just kind of share that there are things that can help that, some sooner than later, right? Obviously, it does cost some credits, so you got to make the money first. But if you wanted to prioritize maybe some things, maybe prioritize upgrading your FSD first, so you can get the distance covered in less jumps, so you can make the routes faster. Then maybe the fuel scoop, so you can refuel faster, right? So yeah. All right. And then in typical pseudo fashion, I completely forgot what I was doing and where I was at. I mean, I was scanning stuff, but all right, we're on a fresh scan. Oh, I was gonna grab bacterium, right? And then we had to find the osis. That's what I'm doing. I know, right? It's like never just an easy answer or just one thing. Oh, this. And you're like, oh, sweet, I'm going to go do that. Thanks, you know? It's like, oh, there's this, and I'm going to do this. And but, yeah, a little at a time. Yes, yep. FSD upgrade. Yeah, I can, let's do that. I don't care. I can show that real quick, right? So again, the outfitting. Okay, so you said you got a Type 6, right? So, ships. 4 of the 3 are easy to find. The other 3 apparently only spawn on a spot the size of my pinky nail. See this? See that size? Like, that's about the size of the blue spot you can see from fucking outer space. Sorry. And only on the dark side. So I'm going to get the 4 here first, and then I'm going to fly over there and cry and probably not find any of them. So we're just going to call this a 4 planet. All right, but let's see. So we got the Type 6 transport over here. These are all like the internal compartments. This is where you would want to put that SRV bay if you want to sacrifice the cargo space. But let's see, frame shift drive. Okay, so it's got a 4C in it. All right, it comes with a C. I couldn't remember what they came with. Hopefully it comes with a C. So C's not bad. But we go to outfitting, and we say 4A frame shift drive. And of course, it would be more tied to around where you are, but we can just take Seoul as a thing. We can see that we need a permit to get to Seoul, so don't worry about that. But so if you were near Lung, or I guess you would need, if this is an Odyssey settlement, you'd need Odyssey. Oh, here. Station's a little far away, but it says 20% off. So you would likely be able to, I assume this applies to the frame shift drive, even though it says hard points. Might be worth checking. But these are going to be the places that are, selling outfitting that you can actually get a 4A frame shift drive, because not all stations are going to sell all the same components or even the same levels. Like, they may sell a frame shift drive, but maybe it's only a B and you have to go somewhere else to find the A. So it is kind of good to use Einar to find those because it is spread out. All right. So anyways. All right. Let's see. We need the bacterium and the osis on this side. I'm pretty sure the osis is going to spawn somewhere else. Let's take care of the bacterium. Oh, but the Aliodia on this planet is pretty cool, Sunny. It actually has some flowers on it, but I like the color on it and stuff. It's pretty nice. It's a nice looking Aliodia there. But let's see. They're there. Yeah, these are really cool. I thought these were really cool. I like them. Not seen any Aliodia of that fashion before, so I'll take it. This is mainly because I guess I do a lot of icy worlds because I'm mostly in M. So I guess you also have a better chance of finding the varieties on different planets. There you go. Different stars and different types of planets. Which I'm sure a lot of people know, but me kind of coming across it, realization. So, let's see. Look for the bacterium, which looked pretty easy. The Osis, now, Osis on a rocky world, I do not know. So actually, I don't know what it's going to look like or where it's going to be. So we may need to take a little time finding it. It is apparently all over the planet, so we'll have some luck, hopefully. You're unstable. Ooh, I mean unsuitable. Right, yeah. There is a auto dock computer which does take one of the optional slots. There's actually two versions of the auto dock computer. The basic, which will dock you, and then the advanced docking one, which will also launch for you from the station. But I wouldn't really suggest that too much because you kind of get stuck in the dock or leave queue, and the larger ships are very questionable about how well the auto launch works. But yeah, it is a component. It's a size 1 component. Yeah, so the Type 6 here in its one slot comes with Super Cruise Assist. Now, you actually have to turn that on in order to use it. It's actually on your side menu. It's actually kind of weird that it doesn't tell you that, but it is one of the modules you need to turn on. Yeah, see, so auto dock you'll get from the standard docking computer. Auto launch comes from the advanced one. And then the Super Cruise Assist, you... Oh, well, turn it on. I mean, you have to target a planet. I said that wrong. Oh, I'm not in space. When you're in Super Cruise and you target a planet, you'll have this option to say Super Cruise to the planet. Oh, there it is. Lock in Super Cruise. And so then it'll tell you to put your speed into the blue here. And what that does is it will auto Super Cruise you to your destination. Like, it'll lock on. You won't have to worry about touching the throttle or anything like that. So just on Raz's thing real quick, I don't know if they fixed it, but as of the last update, there was something about the auto launch with the larger ships and the directional control that shows up as a thing you can turn on here. Rotational correction. In the larger station, something about the auto launch with rotational correction being on can cause the ship to think it's lower or higher than the slot, and it will just drive its face right into it. I almost lost my Type 9 one time with it. So I don't know if they fixed that, but I would certainly, until I know for sure, not promote it being used. Yeah, it was more of a recent thing for sure. Yeah, before it was totally fine. I think update 14 screwed it up. There were some things about it, and I mean, I even experienced it with my cutter. And the cutter it kept flying into it. It swore it was at the slot. Like, it did not realize it was off. So, So the Super Cruise Assist, yeah. Well, so keep in mind, it's good, but you can still get interdicted. So if you get interdicted, you got to be ready to kind of try and fly out of it. The other thing is that the Super Cruise Assist goes slower than if you throttled up all the way because it wants it in the blue. So technically, you would get there faster manually because you'll throttle all the way up. But you can throttle yourself up to kind of get more speed, but then you have to throttle down to back into the blue at any time for it to take over. So you will travel slower. Interdictions are a problem. You know, if you walk away and you be like, I'm going to be fine. You come back, you're like, why am I dead? You got interdicted. So don't just walk away from it, even if you do that. The one thing that it does do without interaction is that when you jump into a new system, you'll see it flash. It'll say Hyper Cruise Throttle Down Assist or something. So what that actually does is that if you did not throttle down before you came out of your jump, right, which is, you know, one of the laws, right, you know, always throttle down when you jump, it throttles down for you. So it's an auto stop, which is really nice. So in case you forget, but obviously don't rely on that, because if you don't have a ship with it, it won't do it. So always throttle down. The other thing the Super Cruise does, though, is that if it does reach its destination, if it's a station, it auto enters into the station zone. Won't dock for you, but you come out of Super Cruise and you'll be sitting outside of the no fire zone. So it's not safe, because you can still be shot. If a pirate's hunting you, he can jump in and shoot you and kill you outside of the no fire zone. So again, don't leave it unattended. If you are super cruising to a planet, when you get to the planet, it will enter an orbit for you, which is kind of nice. But again, you can still be interdicted if you leave it there. So it is kind of helpful, but you know, those are the limitations. It's slower. You can still get interdicted, so don't leave it unattended. And obviously, if you want the auto dock, you have two choices. You can put it into... Oh, I had the screen up. Sorry. This is the auto dock stuff I was talking about. But if you want to leave the Super Cruise Assist, and here, I'll just bring it back up, I do want to point out, you can install it into this internal 2 compartment, but you're going to sacrifice, 4 cargo space? Yeah, trade-off. Or you can replace the Super Cruise Assist with the docking computer and, you know, never worry about it. I mean, I have Super Cruise Assist on my exploration ship because when you're out in the black, you won't get interdicted by pirates. So if there's like something a long distance away, oh, okay, you know, maybe I'll use it. I can walk away. I'll be fine. But I don't know, interplanet within the bubble, pros and cons. It's up to you if you want to use it or not. But you can replace this Super Cruise Assist. You don't have to sell the Super Cruise. You can store it. It'll store components, just not cargo. So you can install it on another ship down the line if you want, right? You can keep it. Or you can sell it back for some credits and replace it with the docking computer, you know, at a reduced cost. So those would be your options. Again, I know you're kind of hoping for a quick answer, and here I'm like, blah, 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 blah. But there you go. I'll probably replace Super Cruise 5. Yeah, you know, it's a thing like, not the Tesla autopilot, because I would never in my life ever use that. I get it, it's cool. But like, even with cruise control in a car, it's nice to have, but I have never been one to give up control in that regard. I don't know, moving vehicle like that, I just feel like I should always be paying attention. So even with cruise control, I barely ever use it. So Super Cruise is kind of the same thing to me. I'm like, I just need to make sure I know what's going on. I hate the docking and it take forever sometimes. In the larger ships, no doubt, 100%. The cutter, the Corvette, my much larger ships, I auto dock. I don't care if people give me crap. Fuck it. I'm gonna let auto dock this bitch. I'm gonna do other things the way it does. The smaller ships, you know, yeah, I mean, the crate, the asp, and all the other things, you can fly much easier. Though in the Coriolis stations, admittedly, finding your freaking parking spot is a huge pain in the ass. So what I typically do is I will fly myself into the slot, like through it. I keep auto dock on, but you know, you have to throttle down for it, right? So I just don't throttle down. I get into the slot and then I throttle down, and then auto dock will find the parking spot for me. So I call it auto park in most cases, for some of the ships. But yeah, hands down, the larger ships, I don't care. I'll make that thing auto dock me all day. There are no quick answers. Very true. That's right. Especially in Elite. There's no quick answers. Nothing gets done quickly here. But yeah, no shame in using autodock. Yeah. Don't yuck someone's yum. That's you like using autodock, use it. Like, I use flight assist all the time. People are like, oh, you have to learn to fly. Not to me, but you know, you hear it all the time. Oh, you have to learn to fly with it off. Why? Who gives a crap? I do everything just fine with it on. I don't PvP. If you PvP, definitely I'd probably learn how to fly with it off, but other than that, why? Maybe a little helpful with the Thargoid combat, I'm sure. Just to be slightly more maneuverable, but I don't know. I think it's all about, you know, your flying type. I've never been that fascinated with flying with FA off. You gotta do a lot of boosting all the time to correct your, you know, direction and stuff like that. And I feel a lot of people use the voice attack stuff when they're using FA off. Like, I'd imagine you gotta do a lot of pit maintenance for that too, I believe. Seems like. So, yeah, I don't know. Not my thing. Sweet. All right, so we gotta track down Osis, which one, I don't know what it's going to be. I think it's going to be a different variety here on the rocky planet, which I have no idea what to expect. So I don't know what to look for, though it does not appear to have been anywhere around here, which leads me to believe it's going to be one of the other parts. But I'll tell you though too, Gravy. Once you get things rolling and figuring stuff out, and you start unlocking the engineers do greatly change the way that the ships fly. Whether it's from, you know, enhancing the engines or you know, changing its weight or stuff like that. Yeah, you'll find there's a lot to have fun with there. All right, so Osis. Let's see. I'll look for different terrain. It is supposedly all over the planet, but I don't know what it looks like. Stratum, Aliodia, and Bacterium. All good there. Yes. Yep. There's no other trading market, right? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to buy and sell, you need the fleet carrier. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but in the meantime, you know, just kind of using Inara to find the best prices for some things is going to be your kind of your best bet. Because it will also include fleet carriers, so other players that might be buying or selling that commodity. But yeah. But then, yeah, also keep in mind the landing pads that you can access, right? So, my God, I've left Chrome open the whole time. Sorry. I believe this, okay, so yeah, so here you can at least get medium landing pads. You know, the other thing is that once you go up to the Type 9 or anything like that, right, they're going to be large landing pads, and that's all going to greatly reduce the, you know, stations you can visit, because it's only going to be any place with large landing pads. So none of the smaller outposts in space you'll be able to visit at all. So it's also important to, in the advanced options on Inara there, you can set the minimum landing pad. So for now, right, you want to at least make sure they have medium pads. And once you get larger ships, you'll have to keep that in mind. Because that'll bite you every now and then. Oh, we crashed. Yep, game just crashed. At least I'm still here, I think. But yeah, game just crashed. There you go. Yep, there it went. Kind of died on its own. Well, that's all right. Take me down with it. But are you? I don't know. Am I? Do I exist? Somebody can tell me what it's going. No, it's fine. All right. Oh, yeah. Load back into it. I might as well take my break now. Why not? But I mean, we don't have to load back into this. Not much else going. You know, I was just going to try and find that Osis. So, you know, so just take that break now. Yeah. So when we do that, get back into the game here, but broke my stride. Let's make sure we can get back in. Make sure everything's okay. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't even think my computer was working hard on that. So I don't think it. I mean, we did have that happen that one time when I had those huge fields of tussock or whatever. Well, maybe it was Osis at the time. I don't know. Whatever it was, it spawned all of the stuff in one zone. Looked like a giant pumpkin patch. And, you know, I wasn't running my FPS. I was just kind of 60. No, I think it's fine. It happened before, though. My FPS dropped to 40, and the game was like, you really want to fuck around and find out what I'm about to do to you, don't you? And it crashed my game. Crashed my whole stream. Brought my entire computer down. So, yeah, I gotta make sure that it doesn't... Yeah, but at least it was just the game crash. That one time it took down everything. I didn't get disconnected. Yeah, it was definitely a crash, but I don't know. Everything seemed okay. It just was random. I am doing full screen more now, so I don't know. Maybe it didn't like me alt-tabbing, which, no surprise, right? It doesn't really like that, but don't you rotate? Center. There you go. What's he doing? All right, so yeah, we're just gonna take that break. About 9 minutes, anyways. Doesn't matter. Gotta give the kitties their food. I'm gonna take a stretch, get a drink, maybe I don't think I had breakfast, so I might get a little food myself. So maybe 10 minutes tops here. I'm sorry it'd be so long, but you know, you should probably take care of yourself as well. Stretch, go to the bathroom, do whatever. Just come back, hang out with me some more. I appreciate you being here. Got a 2 bio that's 35,000 away, but always best to check. it's not an icy planet, right? Because I would hesitate on the icy because I gotta say, right, for sure, the two are typically crap. But yeah, if you got a rocky or a metallic, I would definitely check them out, hands down. Definitely gonna be bacterium, but my twos were like stratum in the metallic and the rectums. I have found a rare bacterium. I said, oh yeah, no, totally, totally. But I think even the rare bacterium don't even break 2 million, right? Um, so you know, and if it's going to be fonticula, then you're still only looking at like a 12 mil, really. I don't know. I don't know what does that one look like. I don't think I've seen those. I've seen some different bacterium strains up to this point, but I don't know if I had squiggly. Yeah, it doesn't help. Squiggly. Let's see here. Bacterium. Do we have any 12 mil bacterium? I have bacterium informem, which was 8.4. Bacterium tella, 1.9. Bacterium volu, which was 7 mil. But I guess I have not come across a squiggly 8, not 12. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Semantics at that point. So the informem here, I guess, is going to be the one we're referencing there. And I guess there's also a slightly good one, Rocky Ice World. Oh, here we can see where they are as well. So Rocky Ice World had the Volu for 7. And oh, so Ice World, but Rocky Ice World, right? So that might be the difference. So if it's just an icy body, I would probably say no. But Rocky Ice World, potentially where these are found, would be worth the look. And see, this is also too. This is nice, yeah. So it's kind of also good to know those bodies. So yeah, Rocky Icy World, at least for me, did have that informem. So I'm not sure what your 35,000 out there is, but if it's only icy body, based off my hits, I would say no. I would not do that. Well, almost there now, right? You know, it doesn't matter, right? But let's see. If we sort by icy body, right? Just icy body. We can see here we got one bacterium. Okay, so the fumarola showed up on the icy body, but I only found those once, and it had the geological fumaroles. So those may only go hand in hand. It's a good thing to assume because they're called fumarola and they look like fumaroles. So perhaps those go hand in hand with geological signals. And then, yeah, we had one fonticula, upam for 5 mil. But in general, we're going to say that the icy body signals are crap. I mean, you do have some chances. And I mean, if they're nearby or whatever, I do kind of like the way this is breaking things down. You can see my rocky body scans have definitely netted higher scan amounts. I mean, we still get some low bacterium, but the Frutexa and stuff. And for our trip, we're at 477 million in regular turn-in data. So that's before the bonus, right, kicks in for first discovery. So we're doing all right. Doing all right. And honestly, it only got better after we kind of started talking about ditching certain things. Though I have M Worlds on and all that, I am definitely avoiding icy bodies with 2 signals. I don't care. Even if I have a chance of that, I mean, you can see my overall luck on icy bodies have been shit. 1 millions. So we're gonna say on average, right? The high metal content worlds here a little lower, but we do get some bigger spikes. And then I would say, as an average, the rocky worlds have produced a better variety. Thus, for me, not sure. Yeah, it's crap. Right. Yeah, I do that. I go out just to get the map scan, but I'm like, I'm not doing first footfall. If someone else wants to, they can at least know someone came out here and deemed it not worthy. But if they want to go out and get it, they can. But yeah, I don't think it is either. I personally.
Sunny Saturn discovered today's secret word.
Sunny, you found the word again. Congratulations. I know you couldn't figure out what it was the first time, but I didn't change the word. Yes, because people didn't figure out what it was, but you found the word again. Congratulations. Oops, didn't mean to turn the lead off. There's a cooldown on it. I don't know if it'll tell you if you say it again that it's on cooldown. So, yeah. But did I use a word that I know might be talked about based on what we're doing Elite? Yes. Yes, I did. So I see 60 seconds might be too long on the light flashing some. Although I think the cooldown matches the light flashing. So I believe once the light stops
Sunny
flashing.
Saturn discovered today's secret word.
See, you said it again, but you went too fast. I didn't want to. It is one of those, isn't it? Yeah, see, so I'm trying to get more stuff in here because I'm also going to try and figure out if I can tie it to the first thing, which no one's taken, because I do say you are exempt. So I am going to try and figure out some things where if you do actually trip over something, I might actually make you do something. But if you've claimed first, then you would be exempt from my. Well, you gotta wait for the lights to stop flashing. 60 seconds appears to be very long. But yes, Raz.
Raziel 317 discovered today's secret
You two
word.
did figure it out. It's actually signal, but because, like I said, it is regex. So I did do the regex expression so that if you do say signals or apostrophe signals or anything of the such, so long as you spelled signal properly, it would kick off. So thanks for finally testing that out. I didn't want to ruin it by telling people because I knew eventually someone would trip over it. But yeah, see, I'm going to have fun stuff like this. But yeah, she got it yesterday. But I didn't tell her what the word was because I kind of figured someone would say it based on what we're doing, right? In Elite. So yeah. See, I'm trying to have some fun here with everyone. And Gravy, it will kick off for you once the lights stop flashing. I feel like
Gravy Drain _ up
60
discovered
seconds
today's secret word.
This is not 60 seconds, but maybe it is. Let's see. I got a little timer up. Oh, no, I don't. Show the clock, you dumb shit. All right, well, but it is, it should be 60 seconds, I think. Really? See, this is why I put a cooldown on it. Well, right. But that's why there was the cooldown on it. But it was also why I didn't want to point out what the word was. So, people kept talking to try and figure it out. But yeah, I guess if you really wanted to break it down, which is fine. I'm a DM in all my life. I'm never a player. So I'm used to players ruining my best laid plans. So don't worry about it. Oh, little did you know that I can add multiple words.
Sunny Saturn discovered today's secret word.
No, because technically during Pee Wee's Playhouse, you know, anytime the word was said, it would cause it to happen, especially from new people. So, you know, just because you guys decided to abuse the fun doesn't mean that other people that come in may not be able to experience the joy if they happen to ask me about something. So, no, I will not change the word now. You be nice. You be a better person. Yeah, how do you like that? You be better. All right. Let's even find this Osis. I had enough fun with that. All right. Oh, no, wait. Break time. Mother effer, it was like a break because I wasn't actually playing, messing around with you guys. But see, that's the fun stuff. I do enjoy that. That's why I want to have that stuff there. Because I want you all to have fun. I've been hanging out in the streaming sphere for a while now, and I'm not saying like I know, right? But my job over the near 30 years in IT that I have been working in IT has been operational administration, you know, all that stuff, monitoring. So, you know, putting things together, finding things, you know, seeing the way things work, right? You know, I kind of build all of this over time and try and get an idea of, you know, try things out, you know, things I've seen on other streams, or think one thing I've seen on a stream and another thing I've seen on a stream. Can I put them together? Because generally, although I do like playing games, I've been an only child, right? Now that you know that, but I've been an only child. So a lot of my life, I actually spent a lot of time doing stuff solo. I've played a lot of games solo. And I've kind of gotten to that point now where I want to swap that over, do a little more co-op, have a little more interaction. I've been an introvert a lot my whole life, and I still am an introvert. Streaming online and going out are two totally different things. So you know, having the interaction, having fun with all of you is definitely part of why I want to do this. So you know, definitely always feel free to have fun with that stuff. I don't care if you say signal a million times and it keeps going off. If you're having fun with it, that's more important to me. You know, obviously, I'm going to try not to put things that interrupt everything or are too bad, but they're here to have fun, right? So, yeah. So don't worry about it. Blah, blah. There's my little soapbox thing. We're going to go on a break. I will see you all in about 10 minutes, all right? Alrighty. Do. Now between us as we type the word 20 times. Hey, if it brings you that much joy, and in all honesty, I can mute it on my side, and I think it would just bother you more than me, but yeah, just make sure that doesn't backfire on you. All right. Also have the ability for the program to control my key lights here. There's a thing called blackout. I was messing around with. Turns all the lights off. Like whoosh, I'm gone. There you go. But yeah. Also, let's see. Nikita did the not so sneaky one yesterday, which was an overlay. There's the "This is fine" overlay. This is kind of, fun. That's in there. I'm going to get more overlay stuff, which will be fun. It's just going to take me a little time because I got to work it all in there. But yeah, like I said, and the overlay also works with the lights. So I got stuff. It's going to take me a little time. I actually have to stop playing video games to really work on it. So that's my that's my fault. But yeah, usually it's like an hour or two before stream, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to work on this stuff. Ah, yes. All right. Osis. Make sure I am streaming. Well, now the fun comes from, do you try and avoid saying the word when you're talking to me now because you know what's going to happen? Or do you happily say it to me like you do, knowing it's going to happen? And I don't need to make it talk to you. Yeah, I said you had to spell it right. So you never know. You might just be saying something and then something strange will happen. And I might be like, oh, weird. What was that? I just happened to have this one tell you it was the hidden word. Ah, yeah, I'm going to have so much fun with this stuff. I really am. Deep, deep, deep. All right, Osis. Find some mountains. Somewhere rockier, I guess. This place being rocky, it seems more sandy than rocky.
Frameshift drive charging.
Here we go.
4, 3, 2.
I didn't bring my coffee back. Oh, that's it's kind of a mistake. All right. I might need to run out and get that real quick. Excuse me. Let's see.
Sunny Saturn discovered today's secret word.
Woo! Nice. 5 biosignals. Alright. Nice. There you go. Things are looking up. Guess I should change discovered from to something else. Yeah, it kind of discovered it yet again. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. All right. Yeah, I wanted to see how it worked out, and I can definitely add more words to do even different things, like I was saying. So yeah, I'm gonna see what I can get in there. I can hook it up to the overlays, which would be cool. I can set up many different overlays. I gotta figure it all out. It's gonna take me a little time. And then I do want to get more stickers even. Oh wow, smallest planet I've encountered yet. Radius of 424 kilometers. There you go. Wow, hopefully it's compact and easy to find everything. Although you may bump into the one of them being extremely difficult, which has kind of happened to me a couple times now, but hopefully not. Pardon me. All right, let's see here. Oh, there it is. No? Yes. Yes. This is, yeah, here's the Osis. Okay, so it's this curly. Yeah, curly. Oh, this one is actually kind of curly, but not. Alright.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, look at these. They're kind of cuppish. Oh! Hey, thank you for the follow there. My bot is having an issue there. I don't know, Mythic. I appreciate that, though. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your follower emotes. I am getting new ones. They're just kind of right now little cut-ups of Sub-Z down there. But yeah, the grad student, that's what I was saying. Grad student was here earlier. See, this is, you know, that underpaid graduate student is hella lazy, right? I mean, they were on the job earlier. I saw them. So yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. If you've been hanging out, I appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying my crazy antics here. But yeah, no, I do plan on getting, or I have in the works, new emotes coming, so I will be updating those follower emotes. But I do enjoy those anyways. They're at least a little cute. Yeah, I don't know. What the heck? Underpaid graduate student. Where are you? Let's see. Let's double check. Are you in chat? Don't you be taking their side. Let's see. Oh, they're in chat. Apparently sleeping on the job. Yeah, okay. Well. No worries. Okay, let's see. We're disembarking here. We'll see what happens later. Maybe they're on a lunch break? I don't know. All right. Yeah. All right. So they're kind of spirally. That a word? But no, they got. Oh yeah, they're more like I don't know, flower cups, I guess. Cool. Well, there we go. I don't think I found this type before. Again, I don't often visit rocky worlds. So it's Oseus fractus. There we go. Let's see. Decide if we're going to take the SRV out or not. Let's see. All right. I don't read those mails, so it stops doing that. Freaks me out. What happened? All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, we should be okay. We'll take the SRV around. And then, I don't know. Those other 3 signals are, only appear to be on the dark side. And their heat map signals are probably, I would say, I won't even exaggerate, like the size of my pinky nail. Like, I could barely see them. I did check them out first, but all I saw were the ones that are all over the place here. None this way? No. We'll see. It's like a glove. All right. Close enough. Yeah, let's see. How far are we? No, really. Oh, look at that. Man. We need 800. We're 3 meters off. Sheesh. All right. I thought we were going to clear it there. I really did. Hmm. 3 meters. Come on. Come on. All right. Oh, there we go. All right. That's gonna suck though. All right. Oh, let's see. Let's do this one. Oof. And then 800 meters in one direction. We should be able to cover it, hopefully. All right. Looks like one out there. Should be good. Yes. Woo. Woo. Whoa. Yeah. Totally meant to do it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, let's just break into 2. Or it looked like it was just 1. I guess it was 2. Oh, that was weird. I thought it was a single one. I don't know. Something went. No, whatever. Doo-ba-doo-doo. All right. Now it's 4 of the 7. These other 3. Oh, that's what the sound was. That was the sound of our ship saying peace. It's out. All right, let's recall the ship, I guess.
Ship recalled.
Yeah. So I can only find blue spots for the next 3 on this title locked. Let's see. 11 planets are so small they look like potatoes. Bacteria, Concha, and Tubus. Yeah, Concha and Tubus or Tubus there. Yeah. I did have one planet where the Concha, I marked it because I want to go back, is similar to I could not find a blue spot on that planet to save my life. I would be dead. Like, I could not see it. I got in close. I was on the dark side, light side, checked the poles, everything. Could not find the spot. This one has 3 signals that are like that. So I don't know what the deal is sometimes. But hopefully they have good coverage. All right. Yes, and now I will go show you exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I think it's almost insane to try it. I don't know. I'd initially landed on the side like, all right, let's check it out. And the other 4 items are planet-wide. So even in that section, like, all I could see is Stratum, Eliota, and I think I saw the bacterium even. It's the dark side of the planet. Would have been one thing if it wasn't title locked, but we're title locked, so if I can't manage to find some little blue section. Oh, I don't have my coffee.
Frameshift drive charging.
Life is pain.
4, 3.
It's such a silly thing to say that.
Engage.
I don't read a lot of books. Just wait, I read a lot of video games, but you know, when you go to school, you got to read books here and there, right? And they even made it into a movie more recently, which was kind of funny. Recently, like past 5 or 10 years or whatever. But and of course now the book name just totally fell out of my mind. Well, I'm gonna have to deal with that one for a minute. Son of a bitch. But it's over exaggerating things. Was kind of the point where it's like life is pain. It's really not. It's really not. You know, it's not that bad. First world problems and all that. Get me more conscious of the world around me. Realize that it's not so bad. Boop, boop, ba-doop. God, I can't believe that freaking... It's because I don't have my coffee. This is what happens. Alright, so. Alright, so the Concha, the Fungoidea, and the Tussock. So. I don't care which one we choose here. Nothing. Oh, ooh, ooh. There, right there, look. Okay, hold on. All right. But see, again, the problem with that is this also covers that spot. So, like, the area is populated with all the other stuff. Ooh, there's even a little smaller dot right there. So, yeah, we're going to Tussock, Fungoidea, and Concha. That's our spot.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, calm down. That's our spot. Gosh, there's no other spot on this side. Like, it's only in a valley, I guess. And there are absolutely no valleys on this planet. Except this little crater spot. Let's see. The Fungoidea and the Concha. I got a little stuff there. I think they're 500 meters. If it even spawns in here, we have to see. I feel like this is insanity, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's like a seabed, a lake bed, you know, dried out lake. It's only in these little areas. I mean, not even this little bump right there. Is it like, nah, man. Oh, this is on a plateau, actually. So, is it the type of area then? Is that it? This muddy... It's just not going to be easy either way thing. Alright. Well, let's take a look. I know it's probably the graphics not loading in yet, but yeah, there they go. Gotta add some weird teeth on that mountain. Alright, here we go. 3 biological signals we're looking for in this has-been of a place. Alright. Fungoidea. We got that. Check. Oh, and there. Oh my god, look. Huh? Is that the concha? I am. There's no doubt. I would not deny that. Oh, I don't know which one that is. I'm overjoyed at the moment, though. Oh, there's even some up here. Oh, look at that. Alright, I'm gonna land up here. The fungoids, the red stuff over here, this green stuff is either
Landing gear deployed.
the concha or the tussock, because those are the only other 2 things. So I'm going to go with the concha, because the concha, I think, look like face eater eggs sometimes. Oops. Sorry, I'm getting... I'm like, oh, I want to see what it is. Dude, fucking in the ship. Park, moron. There we go. Alright, cool. Wow, I honestly did not think there was going to be anything on the bright side. I'm so psyched. And then even more psyched that there's actually stuff here. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. I really thought it was going to bone me. Yeah, look at these little... lips? We're going to go with lips and tongue. Yeah, concha renibus. Renibus. But, yeah, puckered lips. With some weird alien tongue thing. Let's go with that. Definitely get a picture of that. I hate when it looks like I'm floating. Because I am. Move. Nice. All right. I'm going to drive around in the SRV. Yeah, there's the Fungoidea. Likely. Likely. It looks weird from this distance, but definitely. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll fit the SRV out. I don't know. Let's try. Clunk. Bye, ship.
Low gravity warning.
Low ceiling. Low bridge. Yeah, everybody down. Hey, buddy. Let's check out these. Cat on the playing field. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, I assumed they were Fungoidea, but I thought they were going to be the little tendril Fungoidea. I have not seen these either. It's pretty cool. Hi, kitty. You get a little FaceTime now, though. Oh, kitty. All right. Okay, so interesting. All right, this sector, even if I don't find anything else, has produced more unique biological signals than I have seen in a while. It's mainly just due to the systems I'm in, but pretty cool nonetheless. Yeah, that was Ash. He's the feral boy. Both rescues, but that's the feral one. He's doing pretty good, but yeah, you got murder paws, don't you? All right. Probably not far enough, but oh, I love it when I'm wrong. All right. Let's see, how far are we? 500 then? Did we really? Bless you. Oh, we did not have to go. Other cat sneezes. Ash is like, the fuck was that? All right, we do not need to travel far for that. Thank you, Concha. Oh, that's tape or something. All right, don't worry. Not season. It's duct tape. Uh-oh. Stream suddenly ends. Let's see. Oh, hey, and there's the tussock. All right. Wow. I am so happy. I just need one more Concha. Concha's gonna get you. There's some. Still a very small area. I had my doubts about the Fungoidia. Wow. It's like one tussock patch. Oh, there's some more. Might do tussock next. You're like, kiss us. I'm like, no. Hey, thank you for feeding Sub-Zero Letter, Nikita. Appreciate it. How you doing? How's the day going? Hopefully it's been going all right. All right. Wait. I got in and out too quick, didn't I? Or out and in. Wait, did I not fully scan that other one last time? No, this one I didn't fully scan. That's what happened. I got distracted. Distractions. All right, so there we go. Concha taken care of. Wait. So that looks like tussock. All right, yeah. All right. Take care of this, though. There's really not a lot of it around here. Oh, you are even an interesting little boy. Look at you. Look. Okay. That's kind of cool. Pulsating in our face. Yeah, wow. Certainly takes the cake for the most unique planet I have come across. Let's see. Oh, there's some up there. All right. That's good. Tussock caputus. Caputus. All right. We may... Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, all right. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, maybe is it just a larger field of it for a change? Oh, it is. Okay. Do you believe that's some Fungoidia all the way out there? All right. Perfect. Oh, we're going through another mating session. Let's see what we get here. Well, you've cleared up the smallpox that we had, or I don't know, bubonic plague. I'm not really sure what we were covered in. But we still really seem to be keeping the dopey eyes. She's just like, man, whatever. Wait, did I get distracted again and not scan this? I get see. But there we go. All right. Let's see. It's possibly intermingled down here. I think these are two different plants. Hopefully it's far enough away. Guess I was able to use the dragon term. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh. Yeah, you have to go all the way through the purchase process as if you're spending bits. Again, yeah, it's really weird that it does that, and they need to kind of change the way that works by maybe by making it a checkbox or something else, because it is really off-putting. So yeah, it says you used 1 credit worth of worth 100 bits. That's, yeah, so that's just what that's the action would have been 100 bits if you didn't have the dragon credit. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's not until checkout. It's, you know, like, and I don't know how you check to make sure you have a credit. I think you can have more than one. I just don't know if there's a inventory somewhere for that, so you can see how many credits you have. It might be down on his little about me status thing. I thought I saw something down there that said dragon credits, but I don't know if that's individual or how many people have credits to spend on her, maybe? I don't know. I didn't mean to do that. No. I don't know. I just decided to walk this time. I was kind of in the mood. We've been flying around and driving a lot. And I did see that Fungoidia out there, so I'm pretty sure we get that. Go back. There were 2 other spots. Hopefully they're far enough from each other. And miraculously enough, we got all 7. It's really had my doubts there. But I always do. Worst case scenario. It's plan for the worst. That's it. Just plan for the worst. Whee! So yes, I'm also interested to see what this fungoidia is. It's now the 3rd type of fungoidia. Also find it a little sad that after you do this enough, you start to be able to differentiate between the ones you found. But, I mean, it's bound to happen, right? But you don't really use this knowledge outside of the game, right? Doesn't really help you anywhere else. Like, what did I forget to remember this? I won't know, because I forgot. Funny how that works. All right. Oh, I was looking for new headphones. And I have a lot of Razer components. I'm not pumping it or anything. I just happen to go that route. But I'm looking for another Razer headset. And this one is their Tournament Edition, which actually gives you 2 audio channels, a chat channel and a game channel, which was really cool. So you could pump the game sound through the game channel and then your Discord and stuff or chat through the chat channel. And that way you had 2 different audio volumes for the stuff and everything, especially if you didn't have like a sound mixer board or something, say like Gravy does, or I do, which is thankfully to the mic here. It's its own kind of sound mixer. But if you didn't have any of that, it was a really great headset to have the 2. I don't think they make it much anymore. I can only find it on Amazon. But they did have some other headsets in the series that don't have that. And I realize I don't need it now because I have this kind of audio mixer. Fungoidia stabilis. Yeah, a little stabby stab there, huh? Anyways, the headsets that they have now have haptic feedback. I'm like, really? I want that. So I'm going to see about picking one of those up and raise the roof. and get some haptic feedback headset just to see what that's like. I'm sure it probably doesn't get used in a lot of things, but some explosion in game rooms and the headset starts vibrating. Because I mean, you got it in the controller, right? But I don't use the controller on the PC, and your keyboard doesn't vibrate, and your mouse doesn't. God forbid, I would not want my mouse to vibrate. That would be horrible. Trying to aim. But man, for the headset, it'd be kind of fun. I probably won't use it a lot, but I am just gonna check it out because that would be kind of fun. So we'll see how that is. Let's see. So there we go. We got a picture of that. Yeah, Stabitus. Yeah, no wonder a little stabby stab. Oh, look at these. All right. That's right. I walked. And this is when the regret sets in. Like, oh, I gotta walk back. It's fine. Just having fun. Not see any more Stabitus, but I know there's stuff over by the ship. Let's see. This would be a great time for the music to kick in. But I did do a good job of at least populating this area with the biosignals we needed. This could have been a really sad ending, but is not. And then after we get the last scan, we'll check out ED Discovery there, see what our haul was for these. And see, this is also a much longer travel time. That's all right. Fogging up the screen. All right, let's see. And yeah, about before we get too close, let's see. Launch our little drone camera. Gotta explain it out somehow. No. Oh. Enhance. 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 No, I don't think that's it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that might be the stuff we're gonna go for anyways. Yeah, that's fine. All right, well, pretty sure that's where we're going. Yeah. Oh, there's the music. Yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Coffee. Try to will it into existence in my cup holder. All right. Still not able to tap into my magical powers. You gotta at least try it once a day, right? Practice makes perfect. I mean, how else are you going to suddenly discover that you have magical powers? Like, I think it's all about kind of practicing not having disbelief if it does happen. because then I think you'd go insane. Kind of suddenly did something. Like in the movies, people are like, oh my God, I have this. I think it would be so reality shattering that you'd really have to find a way to cope with what just occurred because it would be so against everything you know that you would feel like it's a prank, that you're asleep. Like you just wouldn't be like, oh, cool, I can play with fire. Like, I think someone who suddenly did that would freak the hell out. I don't think any of us, no matter how much we would want it, would ever actually be prepared for something like that happen. It's more like the Mage, the Gathering game. Yeah, not Magic, but Mage, the tabletop, the White Wolf one. Whereas the paradox with reality that you had to contend with, it seems a little more on point on what it would be like. Okay, let's see. There's the SRV. All right. Let's see. Get that one. Hopefully that other field that was nearby the ship is far enough away. Otherwise... Oops. Otherwise, we're going to go looking. Let's see. All right, here we go. Before we do, let's just kind of hide me. That's not what I wanted to see. Nope. There we go. Oh, no, it is the same field. Right. Okay. So that is most definitely not going to work for 2 signals. All right. So we will need 1 more. All right. Well, it's all right. I knew it might be a little difficult. See more of the concha up here. Maybe up there. So if I... Maybe... Let's see. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we get lucky. Stabilis. Got a nice color and texture, though, to it as well, gotta say. Here we go. I think I saw some up behind the ship. Let's go see. Ooh, can we even get up there? Let's see. Yeah, we can get up there. Right here. Full power! Woo! Alright. Go, 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 go. Alright. Woo! Oh, come on, Stabilis. Be somewhere. Ah, no, that wasn't Stabilis. Damn it. Oh, come on. Yeah, Stabilis. Don't abandon us like this. Turn. There we go. Stabilis! There we go. Woo! All right. Where is that in relation to us? Oh, straight ahead. Damn you, Stupidus. Why don't you load up when I must have not looked? Alright, here we go. The face one, you think it's Concha, but it's actually... Yeah, no, all the time. 100%. Rock. Nope, rocks. A lot of rocks. Galaxy Quest. Rock. Rock, that's all I can think of. Those little guys. Rock. Rock. I killed the Gragnoid. Why do they keep saying it? Alright. Galaxy Quest, another awesome movie if you haven't seen it. Definitely suggest you check it out. No, there it is. Defeated by that little mound, unable to go forward. Progress halted. All right. That's great. We managed to get all 7. All 7. Now, it definitely makes me want to go back to that one planet with the Concha that I couldn't find. Really just got to get really close to the planet. It must have had some really small spots because, man, I cannot find it. All right, so let's just double check that I didn't fuck anything up here. And all 7 of them are taken care of. How now, brown cow? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. And then let's see what the organic list says. Remember to turn it off properly next time. All right. It's oh, I don't know what that little part is up there. All right, so by date. Give it a date. This is where we are, right? Stevidus. All right, so 2.6. Tussock was 3.4. Concha was 4.5. Osseous was 4. Bacterium was 1. Oh, it was crappy stratum. Look at that. That was only 1 million stratum. That was not the 19 mil stratum that we often come across, the Tectonicus. Okay. So the Tectonicus seems to be high metal content world stratum. And then rocky body stratum. Also, yeah. No, oh, well, obviously I knew that, but it was just which ones spawn. So in this case, it was just I find the stratum that gives you the most on the high metal ones that were mentioned before. So here on the rocky body, we have the other stratum that looks like one of the lower stratums. So yeah, that's all. And then Aliodia wasn't bad there. 6.2. The bacterium. The tussock was 3. The tubus was 7. And the stratus was 2. So yeah, it's a pretty good planet. Little system here. And then we got, what, 11? 7 and 4. So that's cool. All right. Yeah, no, just checking in, seeing what our haul was for the system. I mean, it's like when you go mining and stuff, like you can look in your inventory and be like, oh, okay, I got 60 monazite and this, that, you can visualize your accomplishment. I think that's what I'm getting at, right? So, yeah, using the little ED discovery thing there is just kind of that, like, let's see what our haul was. I feel like we take this system as like a mission, right? And now that we're done with it, let's see what we got. We're going to the next one. Woo! Wait. Oh. My man. Fuck you. All right. Awesome. This was an awesome planet. Thank you very much, planet. So awesome. Definitely things I had never seen before. Which is why this is enjoyable. All right. I still don't have my coffee. I should go get my coffee.
Landing gear retracted.
Remap our route. 2 jumps to the fleet carrier. Now that I just wanted, like I said, get to the fleet carrier as a milestone, land on it, so I can be like, hey, I landed, maybe refuel, restock anything I might need, and then head out probably towards the next location that I'm going to jump the fleet carrier.
Frameshift drive charging.
You need coffee too? Yeah. Coffee. I had coffee, I just didn't bring it back with me.
1. Engage.
Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. I'll be honest. Run and grab my coffee, be right back. Yeah, a minute. Oh, but, and the hyper cruise or super cruise thing, like, I'm not going to throttle down. We'll just make sure this works. It is going to say hyper cruise dethrottle thingy up there. So, nope, not doing it.
Fuel scooping.
Maybe if I was only in the blue, I don't know. But it clearly isn't dethrottling.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Although I did move the throttle while we were in hyperspace. I don't know if that threw it off. I guess I'll double check it when we get back. But it clearly did not engage squat as we propelled ourselves towards the star. Alright, and based on that, wait, did I also hear her say system scan complete when we jumped in here? Okay. It's like... No, okay, 3 bodies. And what do we got? AC bodies, of course. And I really want my coffee.
System scan complete.
Right. Oops. Ah, it's not even anything good. Alright, well. Alright, I'll be back in just one. Just have a new scratch pad out there. Looks like a scratch pad bed. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Double check I didn't leave the freaking organic screen up. just my luck. Alright, here we go. I don't care about the fuel. We're going to dock at the fleet carrier.
drive charging.
Alright. I will not touch the throttle.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh no, he's still moving.
System scan complete.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell that thing does then. Hyperspace dethrottle engaged. Yeah, not working right. Uh-oh. Wait. Alright. This is like, wait, isn't the fleet here supposed to be here? And there she is. Alright. Oh, this is a crap system. We jumped into nothing here. Nice.
Communications established. Welcome to a carrier, Commander. Access granted. Please follow standard docking procedure, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
Boom. Alright. The carrier. Good to be home.
Contact confirmed. Commence shutdown. Our services are available for use, Commander.
Alright. I think I'm going to start it to jump to the next part of the leg. I know Sunny can make it there as well, so I'm not worried about that. So let's see. We're going to go to Blue Thua. Blue Thua. I don't have to schedule it to jump from the carrier. I just wanted to actually stop by the carrier first before it left. Just to be like, all right, somewhere not in the middle of space. Oh, and yeah, advanced maintenance, right? Let's see. Yeah, advanced maintenance restock vehicles. When you have a station that offers it is where you refill or rebuy the SRV. I just couldn't remember which. I said advanced something. So yeah, advanced maintenance and then the restock vehicles. I guess we should do a little structural repair, ship integrity. Ooh, we've taken a little bit there. We've been a lot of jumping. Take a little structural damage each time you jump, and I did slam into a planet once. So, whoops. But you know that's why we have the fleet carrier out here to be able to do that and not worry about it. And I do change the reduce the tariffs on things like when Sunny and I are out here. I mean, you know, yes, I'm charging my squad mate just a little percentage, but we call it a maintenance fee, right? But when it's back in the bubble and it's open to everyone else that's about there, I do increase those tariffs. So, you know, that's because random players may stop by, and if they're doing other stuff and they just want to mindlessly restock or repair, and I mean, it's not much in the scheme of things, and it's kind of scaled based off the things like fuel is relatively cheap So it's kind of pointless to do a high tariff on that, but repair, or specifically the rearming, can cost quite a bit. So kind of adjust it appropriately for that to make, a little penny out of it. What can you say? It's capitalism. All right. So let's see. Let's schedule that jump. Jump. And then I'm going to take off towards that direction as well. Just do some exploration. Don't think I'm going to head directly towards it because it's only going to be 8 jumps or something like that. We'll kind of go out and back around, and also give Sunny time. I'm trying not to rush her because, again, she doesn't have all the playtime in the world, and so I want her to be able to get the most she can out of this trip. We'll do more, obviously, but we are on the way back at this point. All right, so let's see. Oh, 468 even. All right. Was Sunny? Okay, there she is. All right. Yeah, she'll be fine. Okay. Just wanted to double check. She hadn't said anything yet, so she may not be back yet. But yeah, okay, there. I'm just going to start the carrier off towards its next destination. I just wanted to make sure you were off the fleet carrier, so I was just double checking the star map. And then I also wanted to let you know that the carrier is going to start heading towards the next one. So if you wanted to, route your way there in some way, sure, yeah, and I just wanted it to be there so you have a direction to go to. I don't want to rush you. We still have tomorrow and stuff, so yeah, like I said, I want to make sure you had some adequate time for the time you have. So okay, all right. Boop. Sent you the system that the fleet carrier is going to jump to, Sunny, just so you have a target if you want. All right. Same goes for me. Let's see. So what is this going to tell us? Oh, it's not even. It's probably going to be like 8 jumps. 8 jumps. Yeah. So we will kind of swing out. Lenny's over there, so we're going to swing out this way. The opposite side. Kind of make a angle, 45-degree angle out, cut in, or something like that. Let's see. Let's land. It's a G. That may not be bad. F. Any K-stars? F. G. I don't know. I'm not very musically inclined. All right, so you know what? Oh, what fuck was I on? That was a K-star. Bastard. There it is. All right, 11 jumps. There we go. It's a little further out, and then we can cut back. All right. Safe travel, Spaceball 1. I will see you at the next location. Impatient. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Clunk.
You are now clear of the area.
And now I'm out of
Until
coffee.
next time, Commander.
Apparently wasn't a lot of coffee left in my coffee cup.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's all right. I got coffee. That's the important part. Freaking email. Alright. I'm going to take a break in 45 minutes, though. It'll be a much shorter one, but... take about, two breaks to stream. Gotta be good to yourself. Because God knows when I'm not on stream, I won't be. 6 hours later. I haven't moved. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Usually not this peppy by myself, you know. Alright. Oh. Hopefully good enough. Oh, let's see. Who was that? Hardy Nator? Hardy Nader? Hardy Nader? The Hardy Nader? Instead of the Terminator or the Hardy Nader? Well, regardless, we have come across your planets. Only 11. Alright, that's not too bad. Let's see. Oh, whoa, sorry about that. That was a little wild for me. Here we go.
System scan complete.
Nice. Alright. Alright, 2 potentials. Alright. They are rocky worlds. Alright, we like that. 3 biological and 3 biological. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to have to say that this is not a bad sector. Or thus far, my luck is holding out. Let's see what we got. Oh, they are a little bit out there, though. Aren't you? Aren't you out there? Okay. Well, hopefully the gas giant is reflecting enough extra light so it's not too dark out there. Hopefully we're also not on the wrong side. Blocked by the gas giant. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like. 3's not bad, though. How's its... Well, we'll see. Oh yeah, so just a small example. I'm not using the super cruise. I can. So if I super cruise assist in orbit, it's gonna say align with target. Oops, I have the wrong thing targeted. Where are we going? No, wait, target the wrong thing. Where? Yeah. All right. Where's my... There it is. Super cruise and assist. So target, keep it in the blue, and even if I can rotate, you can move up and down if you move the stick enough, but it pretty much holds you, in place. No minor drifting or whatever. And but as you can see, like, it stays in the middle blue. Even if you're not watching Gravy, I'm just going to explain it through anyway, so I was talking about it earlier. And so, I mean, it works great. You don't have to worry about it, especially out here in the black. You can walk away. I'm going to get, like, my coffee at this time. But it is going to be a bit slower because, obviously, I just throttled all the way up and it's not doing anything. So I got to break the deactivate. But as you can see, if I throttle up, you can already hear we're moving faster. So you'll obviously get to your destination a bit quicker if you do it manually. But Super Cruise is nice. When you're out here, you definitely find some things that maybe 300,000 light seconds away, It's a little bit of a travel. And if you do want to go out there, it's nice, right? Kick your feet up, takes you out there. I'd say also, like, because I'm streaming, like, you know, no one wants to watch me super cruise assist to a destination. So obviously, kind of keep things moving along. It does behoove me to make sure I don't use it. But, and it definitely deaccelerates a lot sooner and a lot more than if you're manually doing it. When you start approaching a station, like, the thing is coming at it at a crawl. You're like, oh my god, just freaking get there. And you can definitely do it manually faster than that. So trade-offs. Or it's just good to know what it offers and, you know, determine when to use it best for your situations. It's a nice ring. I mean, it's kind of empty, but it has this kind of like transparent record view to it. Anyways. All right. Little planet with 3. Check your luminosity. There we go. That would be good if the planet listed some. Hey, OP. Long time no see. How you doing? How are things going? How have your streams been? You were also finding some places for your races. Did that end up taking place? Doing better now. Were you under the weather or whatever it was? I hope whatever it was. I'm glad you're doing better. All right. Yeah, it's kind of dark out here. All right. Let's see what's on the planet. Let's see what its coverage is. And it's so dark. All right. Let's see what's on it. Let's see what we got. I mean, it's going to be bacterium, but it's a rocky planet, so I'm not familiar enough what the other ones are going to be. Might have some rectum. Rectum, I hardly knew him. I had 2 days and nights with no sleep and extreme toothache. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. That's no good. Fungoidea. All right. Well, maybe it's the stabida. And the osis. Oh, well, okay, this may not be bad. Those 2 were kind of easily spottable. Obviously, bacterium might be a pain. So, no, I'm going to check it out. Yeah, OP, sorry to hear that. Obviously, sympathy for that. That sucks. Anything in the general head region that causes constant pain is just no enjoyment ever whatsoever. But yeah, I'm sorry you had to get a tooth pulled, though. That's also unfortunate. I've been busy doing the finishing touches. I'm going to work show you stream weekend. Is that what the races, or is that when the races are going to be? Because you had mentioned you were looking for planets before for that. So is that part of that, or kind of part of that? Some coming away. Yeah, it is dark on this side. All right. I mean, it's the light side, but should be okay. The face when you try to board your ship in the SRV and you accidentally dismiss it. Ooh. I disembark accidentally, but the dismiss ship thing, yeah. Oops. Drifted just out of that board range, huh? You're like, oh, I'm there and did not apply parking brake. I don't know. That would just be what I would imagine, how I would end up doing it. So is your charity stream all weekend? I know you said you usually just do Sundays and Wednesdays, I believe, were elite. This month I'm taking a break from the races due to the event. Okay, there you go. Nice. What a depressing planet. All right, here we go. But we're here. This is our depressed little planet. And we will love it and say nice things to it and get what we want from it and leave it and never think about it again. And it will be left here all depressed, possibly a little upset. Indeed, a giant depressed planet. This is a very dim lit planet. Like, this is the bright side of the planet, right? You know? So the hopes is, let's see, that the bacterium or not? No, that's probably rock, right? And then it had, oh, that is the bacterium. Okay, so that's okay. That's okay. But I'm not seeing the Fungoidea or the Osis yet. The OP Warbucks event is a 4-day stream. Oh shit, man. Relay with 27 elite streamers with back-to-back elite raising funds for the British Thyroid Foundation. Oh, hey, wow, that sounds pretty neat. So you start Friday? Tomorrow then? You're not doing like a 24-hour thing, though. Do you kind of lead off onto the next one? Do you all stream at the same time or here and there? Oh, wait, is that the Osis? Oh, okay, so this Osis is the pumice-looking stuff, which is fine. Either way, 800 meters of pain. And then we have the Fungoidea. Yeah, start the Commander Hatch, nice. And each streamer rates into the next. Oh, very cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's that's cool. It's like a bar hop, but a streamer hop, and all right. Yeah, apparently underpaid graduate student has given up for the rest of the day as Streamlabs seems to be taking over my messages. And that screwed things up earlier. I'm gonna, not that it's much time, but maybe I'll try and reset the bot when I take my break. 3 to 4 hour streams, much more healthy for the stream. Yes, oh yeah, no, totally. I would not promote a 24-hour stream either. I mean, it's kind of, cool. I couldn't even do it. I would honestly fall asleep. I'm not that young anymore. I could not handle it. But yeah, no, it's always... Be good to yourself, right? So, yeah, no, that's very cool, though. It's a good cause for sure, yeah. And, nice. Sounds like a lot of fun. I'll be sure to try and stop by. Is it the same schedule? Or do you all start each day or something like that? So it, so the raid hopping, right? Because, I mean, obviously, if you're the first streamer, right, and you don't stream again that day, right, you may not get that huge raid drop if you're like the perhaps third in the line there. I'm just curious, I don't know. Pleasure introduces charity to many minor communities. Yeah, minor communities. Yeah. I mean, obviously, people scheduling withstanding, but I didn't know if you also swap who starts each day. Right, let's see.
Incoming message.
Oh, that's right. We're doing. It was like message for what? We jumped to fleet carrier. And also, I hope I'm not bothering you with all these questions. I'm sure not. It's just exchange things so everyone gets a stream. Oh. Very cool. I see. A lot of streamers, man. Wow. Very cool. Oh, congrats on that. Yeah. All right. So right on that. But all right, second one. That's a giveaway, sure. No, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, it's very cool. Nice. Is there like events planned for each streamer? Or are they just kind of doing their thing? Yeah, we'll keep the Thor's ring thing. But doing every year in May. Oh, wow. That's very cool. Yeah, doing things yearly like that are pretty cool. My wife does a thing like that for big data and infosec stuff, and yeah, being able to do it yearly, is really kind of cool because there's so much time in between and stuff like that still to come together and be able to put something like that together is pretty cool. Give free reign to each streamer, do the thing. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Bloom. There we go. And so we have not seen the Fungoidia, though I'm not too concerned. Probably go somewhere else for that, but I do see the Osis around here. So we'll go do that. Cover some distance. We'll run out there, I guess. We got some time. And maybe... Oh, no, let's see. Where's the star? Can we tell? Here's our gas giant. Yeah, not really. Maybe that, but... Yep, shit. Turn myself around. Okay, there's the shit. I'm not a big fan of walking, but we've been doing a lot of flying SRV and different approach. Also gives my feet a rest. I know it's a weird thing to kind of complain about with playing Elite. I don't know how many people actually use pedals, but they're a lot of fun. See, this is why I don't know. Takes forever. And it's kind of an interesting planet, given how kind of dim it is. But I bet you if it was bright, it would just be another sandy planet. Probably yellow. Can we even tell? Oof, Jesus. Wow. Blinded. Blinded myself even. It's so bad. Bad me. All right. Go get you. How far are we? See, we're not even 800. Man. There's a lot of Osis here. I do have another planet to do, though. Because then we have to walk back. Maybe we'll see some Fungoidia. Although, it is a lot of Osis. Although, I guess if I end up going too far, the freaking ship's going to leave. Let's get 800 from the ship, because maybe there's Osis over there. And then you use them yourself. The pedals, yeah. Yeah, I had only had, like I said, because the twist on the joystick did give way. And, I was like, I could get another joystick. But it's like the rest of it's fine, right? I just kind of was like, why should I, replace the whole thing? But it's a much needed piece, right? You can't remap that in that regard to anything else effectively, right? Maybe if a button goes, you can sacrifice something else, as Sunny has to. I feel bad for her. Yeah, unfortunately, the twist was not something easily remapped, and so it was like, do I buy a whole other joystick? And it just kind of, this one kind of sits there. I mean, I guess it could maybe try and get it fixed. I don't know. I could try and fix it myself, I guess. But yeah, so then I saw the pedals and was like, well, that's pretty much gonna cover that. And so, yeah, that is how I ended up with it. Why not, right? Oh, yeah, I think I seen Osis right there. So we'll get that for the second one. We'll fly over for the third one, just to cover that a bit faster. And then I'm gonna look for the Fungoidia. There's another 3 signal planet just next to this one. Probably the same 3. Stormware calls. Yeah, I hear you, Gravy. No doubt. No worries. Glad you're back. Glad calls are done. Hopefully it didn't create too much more work. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. Probably... Yep. Gonna need to be that one back there. Definitely why I don't run. Do I have auto run? Is there an auto run? I don't remember. Oh, there's a walk. Well, that doesn't help. Even slower. All right. Let's see. I mean, the fact that they hold the item up when they run means you're not giving it the swinger. So I feel like they kind of shimmy when they do that. They're like a waiter kind of holding something, right? Trying to brush themselves. Such a silly motion. And the fact that our heads stay straight. We're balancing a book on top. I'm just saying. After a while, you can't help but, I don't know, right? It's like staring out a window in a car on a long car drive. Kind of just start making stuff up. All right. Let's see if we can go find this last Osis. Osis. All right, let's see something this way. I just want to run this way.
Landing gear retracted.
Nope, that was stupid.
Landing gear deployed.
Fungoidia, though, we'll have to see. Sweet. All right. Sorry. Yeah, it's a lawnmower outside. All right. Fungoidia. Where are you? So turn the headlights on. I don't know if that actually helped. The dark shade that the Osis make kind of made it easier to see than with the lights on. Let's see here. Alright, so probably need either mountains or
Landing
valleys
gear retracted.
for the Fungoidia. So let's see. How's night vision do us? It's not bad, actually. So, yeah, in that line of cargo, in that line of ships, yeah, for all the kind of regular ships that you can get. But it has really crappy maneuvering, as you may or may not have soaked in me whining about. It takes up the entire mail slot on a station to fit in and out. And seriously has the worst maneuvering. It's really chunky to fly around. But it does. Yeah, you can configure it out with pretty much the most cargo. There's some equivalents like an Anaconda and certain things that you can do depending on like what slots you change out. Like you don't need a shield generator like that it may come with in the highest slot. Sometimes, most times you can kind of downgrade it. So short distance trade routes would be decent in it. Yup, that's true. But again, the interdictions are a real pain. Like, if you miss the approach, on a station and you kind of got to swoop around, it's bad. It's really bad. It's even in Super Cruise, like trying to make a correction, you basically need to throttle down completely to really make a 180, even in Super Cruise. And so if you're trying to avoid interdictions during that time, they will catch you without a doubt. The thing is so bad. And you will take a little bit of work in the interdiction tunnel to make sure you don't get out. And then the trade there is that, if you don't put good shields on it because you want to try and squeeze out the most cargo space, if you don't get out of that interdiction and you drop into space, or if you, so hold on, before I go over too much, you get interdicted. Let's say you can't get out of the interdiction and the pirate catches you. Your FSD is on the longest cooldown period that it can be on. It's like a minute. So you're not going to jump away right then, okay? So you're going to get interdicted. The pirate's going to be like, drop your cargo, which you can do, and they will leave you alone. But if I don't want to give this up, I'm going to run. Well, that thing's going to go trying to run, and this guy's going to be like, haha, you're trying to run, and they're going to start shooting at you. And likely you don't have great shields on this big boy, because instead of using its 7 slot for shields, you use it for cargo or whatever, right? Makes sense. So maybe you have a 3 or a 4 on it. Little amount of shields because they're not engineered even. And that guy's going to shoot, and he's going to chew through your shields, and you're going to be like, oh my god, I'm taking hull damage. I'm dead. So, just be wary that the ship is like not very maneuverable and can cause you some headaches. Now, if you're being interdicted and you don't feel like you're gonna get out of the interdiction, if you throttle down completely and submit to the interdiction, your FSD will go down on its minimal cooldown period. What is that? 10 seconds or something. OP can correct me if he's about. I don't pay direct attention, but it is a lot less. It'll go do. So you have a much better opportunity of just going in a direction and super cruising back out of the interdiction before they kill you. So just be wary of those two things. What does this all lead up to again? Me talking about the cutter. The cutter, you got to do the Imperial grind for. So it's a side thing. But the cutter will give you slightly more storage or cargo space. it gives you 2 military slots, which means you cannot put anything but military-based things in them, so no cargo holds. But you can put in a shield booster or a higher shield generator. And the other slot can be like armor or hull reinforcement, stuff like that. So you can make it a little beefier as well. So my cutter has that. It has the Guardian FSD booster, so I also get 10 more light years out of it. I do sacrifice some cargo space, obviously. It's a trade-off, right? It's a 5 slot, so I believe that's 16? No, 32 more cargo space that you could squeeze in. I go for quicker jumps, but my overall cargo capacity is 696. In the Type 9 with the FSD booster, I got 692. Now, if you don't have the FSD booster, which you're just starting, you don't yet, I believe you'll get 712 or 720 or somewhere in there, swapping out that, hopefully, I don't know if you hear, but I do. You'll get more cargo space out of it. But just keep in mind, more cargo space equals more laden. So the more laden the ship is, the less jump distance you get. So, you know, you already, if you base 20 and you filled it up and you were at 10 with, 690 cargo, and then you add that extra 32 or whatever, next thing you know, your jump distance may be 8 or 9 light years. And then you're like, oh, geez, it's still going to take me 3 light years or 3 jumps to make it. And then you need to decide, right? Do you want a fuel scoop? Like, I sacrificed the fuel scoop on my Type 9 for more cargo space. But obviously that limits your overall jump distance because you're going to run out of fuel. That also means that you may not be able to jump to a trade route that's further away from you, right? That gives you 2 options. You can either put on the fuel scoop, fly out there, replace the fuel scoop with another cargo hatch, or you can fly out there in a different ship that has better distance, and then as long as there's a shipyard at the station and you can pay money to have them ship your Type 9 there. Doesn't cost you any fuel, it just costs you money. So you don't need to equip the fuel scoop, you can keep it with all your cargo holds, and then you can have it moved out to you, and then that way you can make those 1 or 2 hops without the fuel scoop and so forth. So again, sorry, no short answers, right? Oh geez, I got a cat down there, sorry buddy, sorry. Yeah, I kind of kicked him. So those would be a couple of your options. But I don't know. It's a hard time me not saying I really would just grind out your imp faction for the cutter and not worry about a Type 9. The cutter is the most expensive ship, though. I'm not going to lie. So it's not easy or fast or anything. But, you lose one Type 9 with a whole bunch of cargo, you're going to be upset. It's going to be a huge waste of cash. So, maybe even taking your time, making sure you unlock some of the engineers first so you can increase your jump range, and things like that. Because you can even modify the engines, so the engines can help in maneuverability a little. So, maybe consider before even, hell with the cutter, even doing the Type 9, maybe make sure you get some engineers unlocked and maybe just a little more experience. I hate to say it, but a little more under your belt in the way Elite operates, I guess. And then, I wouldn't want to rush you into it out of fear that, you lose money because you get destroyed and stuff like that. So I would put you on the cautious path. And so that's likely what you'll get from me. And there's obviously a ton of different things. And, if you wanted to make money in different ways, look to getting the Python. It's a good mission ship. So you see missions like deliver 196 cargo from this destination to that destination. The Python perfectly fits 196 cargo with an FSD booster, with a shield cell bank, with the shields. Like, it's a good all around ship. Plus, it's a medium. Can't do large trades, but it does missions well. And then again, if you wanted to do a money grind for a little bit, right? And it's a good it's good for just a couple things. It's good for running missions from stations, like so missions that are like deliver this cargo. If you find a station that's in a boom state, right, because they have different ones, then those missions will pay out more. And it's also important that you increase your reputation with the station owner, because then you get access to more missions and they pay out more. You can also do that Rubigo passenger grind that people will talk about for money with the Python very well. I flew a Python for a very long time, but mainly because I did missions. I did a lot of delivery missions and other things like that. It was just kind of my play style. And I did some minor combat with it, but it wasn't built to be a combat Python. And any ship is kind of good if it fits your play style. I don't want to pigeonhole you into these type of things. You'll hear this a lot from people, likely, that the Python is a kind of a decent all-around ship. But if you don't like doing passenger missions and you don't like doing station missions, then I don't think you would find much use in the Python, because its cargo space may not be as good as some of the other ships if you wanted to do some trading. As well, maybe you wanted to try some mining, then the Python isn't a bad intermediary ship for that either. It has a decent amount of space for ore. You can fit the refinery, and it has enough hard points that you can have surface mining as well as the abrasion blaster, which does surface. Then you have the subsurface gun, which does subsurface deposits, and then you have the seismic charge gun, which does the seismic charges on the outside of the asteroid that causes it to explode. There's just so much. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'd have to compare, or OP, I don't know if you're there. We might be able to do some quick math, but I don't know the storage capacity between a Python and a Type 6. They're both mediums. Ships. Python. Where are you? It's like 35 mil. Where are you? 40 something. What do you cost now? 56. All right, I was a little off. Let's see. On a quick glance, I would say you'd probably be able to squeeze out a little more storage space out of the Python. The Python has 3 size 6 internal components. If I add this back to this, do they both show up? Yeah. So these could be, these would be 2 6s. So, I mean, even kind of looking at the Type 6, I guess, just based on the compartments, I would say you would be able to squeeze more out of a Python, in terms of cargo space. It also has more hard points, so even if you're not doing mining, if you do get interdicted, you might actually have a fighting chance if you wanted to fight back. You'd even be able to keep... See, this would be an example. Like, if you don't want a 6C shield generator, you could put a 5 in there, and then you could have 3 6 size cargo racks, which are very good size cargo racks. What are they, 128? Or are those the 64s? 64s, right? Because then 7s and 8s, I think. It's been so long since I've actually paid direct attention to these things. My ships have been set up for so long, and whatever. Don't hate me. But yeah, probably would be a step up from the Type 6. So yeah, I would think, just looking at its stats here. Get one more utility mount. Let's see. Where's its oh, did they change this? Speed boost. Oh, it's agility, not maneuverability. So I guess it's a little less agile than the Type 6, but I don't think you'll notice too much. Yeah, I would say a Python's a good one to get to for the meantime. OP or someone in chat might smack me down, but yeah. I definitely use the Python for the long... I didn't necessarily do trade routes in it, but I guess comparing it to the Type 6, I think you'd even get more in terms of trade out of it. But yeah, if you find the boom cargo missions that say like move 196, they'll pay around, I think, 10 to 12 million per trip. It's not going to make you the most money, but you know, if you're just looking to fly around, get a feel for what's going on, and not in a rush, yeah, it would be good. And then if you want to rush it, if you're like, well, screw it, I need the money, I want to get the cutter, I got my imp standing, I want to get the cutter, how can I grind out some cash? Yeah, you just put in the cargo. Let's see, so Ruby to go, like, it's just the known thing, right? Yeah, jump range of 30 lets you trip. They're gonna tell you to use the Python. See, ship builds, if Python is out of budget, you can use a Type 6. Look, there you go. So you could even use the Type 6 right now as a way of doing these passenger runs to make the money to buy, like, don't even trade in the Type 6, right? Buy the Python outright. And then maybe switch over. You can also harvest parts, but it's not necessary. But yeah, so they do kind of have this loadout. This is the Coriolis page loadout where you can share or ship things. But they kind of give you a basic layout. 3A, wow, look, yeah, 3A power plant. Wow, they dropped that hard. A 3A and a 7? Okay, so they're saying you can do a light alloy 3A power plant, 6D thruster, so you don't even get an A. You need the 5A frameshift drive, which I'm not surprised. Now, this is engineered. These icons mean they're engineered, so do keep that in mind. So likely this has the, you know, the FSD range, and they're not using a Guardian frameshift drive booster, which makes sense because it's not easy to, well, I shouldn't say. It's kind of easy to get once you can get to where you can get it, but it's not close. And then a 60 power distributor, 60 sensors, and the 5C fuel tank. And then these are all the business class things that they tell you to put in. And then this is the setup. And then you go to the station, you take all the passenger missions that they point out, and then you fly them one jump over. They all go, yay, thank you very much. And you fly them back and they say, here's our money. And you're like, holy fuck, I just made a buttload of money. And there you go. And then you just take all the missions again, wash, rinse, repeat. I did mining for my grind for a little bit. It doesn't make as much because it fluctuates on the market, obviously depending on what things are. No, not trade routes. are selling for. You also do kind of learn the minerals that you mine, like I'm on components trading. That's wrong. Commodities. I clicked the wrong thing. Like monazite on a standard tends to sell more at a higher regular amount. But then you have like musgravite, which like can sell for a little bit more. Oddly enough, one time it was buying from stations for 1 million credits. So sometimes you need to keep an eye on what's going on the markets. Because maybe you're like, you know, see here, only one place is buying alexandrite. Now, it's at an inflated amount. Like typically, alexandrite is only 400,000, we'll say, right? But this station here has a huge demand for the alexandrite at an inflated price. So maybe, you know, if you had a fleet carrier and you were sitting on a bunch of alexandrite, you would go sell it. But maybe when you go mining, when you go core mining, it's not a guarantee the core is always going to be what the hotspot is. So if it says it's a monazite hotspot, maybe you get alexandrite or musgravite or whatever. And so you can choose not to mine those, but you know, you just kind of maybe mining what you come across. And so then you'd be like, oh, well, shit, alexandrite's selling for a little bit extra than it is. So that's great. But that's also the way the mining works. And you can do the mining with the Python. There's a few builds out there that would easily get you by, because 196 cargo space, or give or take, may not sound like a lot, but the core mining is not fast. Mining in general is not fast, so you won't fill up your hold quickly. Be like, I mean, I go out in my Anaconda, which has I think 300 and some odd cargo space. I bring 125 limpets, and if I spend 2 hours of good mining, I only fill up like 200 of my hold. As my limpets go down, it gets replied. Yeah, Python I would say is a good all-arounder. I mean, I don't think many people would argue with that. It is a little slow, so it doesn't excel in combat. But it is a beefy ship, so it is good for combat, but you're not going to be whizzing around shooting people like if you took a crate, which is also a medium ship. But it has much higher agility, but obviously a few less hard points and all that, right? That's going to swap out there. But yeah, and obviously anyone in chat that disagrees with me or has other points, I don't care, right? I mean, I'm not saying like I'm all powerful here. This is just my experience and things I take from what I've seen and read, right? And things I come across some of the other discords that I'm in. But yeah. Maybe silence here is kind of like, yeah, good enough. I have nothing to add. But who knows? But I don't think I'm going to steer you too wrong with that. And there's another streamer I follow. She has a couple Pythons for different things. She's talked about the Rubido run, and she has videos on outfitting a Python for mining, right? So I don't think I'm too far off. Like, you know, do try and pull this all together. All right, so sorry about all that. For the rest of you that were just like, pseudo, we don't fucking care. But let's see. All right, so we're looking for the Fungoidia, which I didn't have too much expectation of finding. It's also break time. I'm rolling my 6, so I get a Python. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. Obviously, if you decide to try combat or something, there'd be a different ship. But if you don't want to spend the money right away, yeah, if you're just primarily sticking to trading, definitely keep an eye on the Inara stuff to try and maybe get the most out of what you can. But if you wanted to do those missions for a change of pace, you will need to keep in mind about upping your reputation with the station owners. You may feel like, oh, these aren't any good, I'm going to go to another station, which you can do. But if your reputation is just neutral, they're all going to offer the similar kind of stuff. So you'll notice when you take missions, you get influence, you get reputation. Sometimes they give you items and money and this and the other thing. When you are trying to get a better standing with a faction, NPC or player, it just doesn't matter. If you're at a station and you're trying to increase your standing with them, taking missions with highest reputation gain is more important. So 5-star reputation missions, 4-star, 3-star, 2-star, 1-star, whatever, give you the most towards your standing with the NPC. The influence, the other thing, influences the NPCs or players' faction standing overall in that system. So if they are the station owners and you are doing missions that increase influence, those mapping data I sell gives a ton of rep. Yes, selling exploration data, yep, is also good for reputation and influence and money all around. Yep, that's a good way of doing it as well. Yep. But as you increase your reputation, they will give you better missions, and that's the important thing. The other thing to note is if you're in a station and you're like, oh, I want to increase my reputation with these guys, do keep in mind their state. Like it may say they're in an outbreak or infrastructure failure. Even if you get up there, their missions won't be that great, and there are going to be different type of missions. It's going to be like industry needs 800 units of antibiotics if they're in an outbreak state or something. Now, what that tells you, though, is that if you find a station in an outbreak state, and Inara and even your own galaxy map can help you find systems like that, they will be buying basic medicines at a much higher price. So that's pretty much a guarantee that so long as that system is in outbreak, and it will be in outbreak until the tick each day. So it's not like somewhere in the middle of the day they're going to be like, we don't need antibiotics anymore. It just gives you a very steady place to kind of sell. So if you can find antibiotics at a really, really, really low price, then they'll be buying it at a really high price. It's not hand over fist money, but it's kind of a guaranteed money way. But you're not going to get missions that are like, oh, deliver the 196 cargo for 10 million credits here. You'll want to find, stations that are in a boom state, something like that. Man, if you find something in investment, that would really, they buy everything at a much higher rate, whether it's mined materials or whatever, but it's hard to get a system in investment state. But boom state, it's pretty easy. You can find a lot of systems in boom state. So not only will they be buying particular commodities at a much higher level, they'll be offering missions. They'll be like boom time delivery of 196 units of superconductors or whatever. They supply the superconductors. That's great. And you may need to go, 120 light years for these, but they'll pay you out like 10 to 14 million. Really, it kind of depends. Again, not going to be the fastest way to make money, but just playing the game, having some fun. I mean, it's literally how I play the game. Like, I never really rushed much. Like I said, besides grinding out my rep for the Corvette and the Cutter, I kind of play at my leisure. Now, I've been playing since Elite was kind of released, more heavily since Odyssey, a little more during Horizon. But during that time, it was very casual. It still is kind of casual, obviously. So I would not feel rushed at all. I was selling waste to cultivation outposts yesterday, and on the outpost I was picking up polymers. Yeah, exactly. Agricultural stations typically buy waste, things like that. Stations that are in an outbreak state actually have an excess of waste, go figure, and are typically trying to get rid of it the best they can too. Yeah, it's kind of funny the way the markets work, but it's pretty cool as well. So yeah, I was trying to find Fungoria. It's kind of supposed to take a break, but we're getting a little low on time here. And plus, we're conversing, which is more important over anything else. Let's see. Nope, still Osis. All right, let's see. Game face. Let's see. This is not hilly enough. All right, let's see. Is it still daytime? Daytime. Although, regardless of the form the Fungoria is going to come in here, it's usually in some big patches. So I'm not too worried about kind of flying over it, missing it. I think we'll see it. I mean, the Osis here is in force. In force, I say. Let's see. Weird sound in my ear. Let's see. I may have to jump up into Super Cruise and look for a different heat map location. I like those mountains up there. We'll go check them out. Nope, fine. There are planets with water. We cannot land on them as of yet. But they do, for exploration data, give you a bit more for turn-in. And you definitely, you know, if you go into a system and there's like 30 planets and you're like, man, I'm not mapping all of these. But there's a water world, definitely go out and map it. Ammonia worlds, water worlds, and Earth-like worlds are the three kind of special worlds that you kind of look for while exploring systems. Not exobiology, it's just regular exploration. But yeah, we can't land on those yet, unfortunately. Oh. Is this it? What do we got here? Yep, this is it. How'd that look on this? It is the Stabata, yeah? No. It's the other stuff I was expecting. There we go. Oh, what do you know? Alright. And yeah, there was kind of mentioned the other day, like, I try not to compare the games, and each game kind of sacrifices one thing for another. Yeah, so our sacrifice thus far is lush, or anything but rock planets, I guess I'll say. They're out there. We're just not able to land on them. So, but we weren't able to, you know, does it just automatically discover planets? Because all I've had to do is, oh, okay. So, in populated systems, you don't often have to do much except honk, you know, here, one second. It's called honking. Oh, no, why am I thinking? I'm not an SRV. In populated systems, sometimes you don't even have to do anything, but sometimes you do. It depends how far away you are from your like known systems. So typically just yeah, it's only superior scores.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, there it is. So the Discovery Scanner, it's called, or referred to as honking because of that sound. It comes out, it says orbital plane established, 11 bodies. And in discovered systems, you open this map and you'll see all 11 planets. And you're like, oh, okay. Your turn to find Space Cucumber. Nice, congratulations. You'll see things like this. But sometimes you'll go in and even though you see that, all of this will say undiscovered. And that means you don't know the planet name and something like that. You can fly directly to it, like you had said, and when you get up to it, the scanner thing starts going, and it's like, oh, this is Alcox UFDB blah 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 -1. You're like, oh, okay, there that is. That was the old way. That was before Horizons, when they introduced the FSS scanner, the full system, full spectrum system, full system spectrum, full of shit, whatever thing. So that's this thing, the FSS scanner. I'm not sure what the button is by default. I don't know. Mine's F. I don't know if that's the default or not. But you'll come in here, and you've maybe seen me do it sometimes. And it'll just have little squiggly lines where these planets are. And the squiggly lines indicate the frequency of the planet. So icy bodies, rocky bodies, blah, blah, blah. And see here, you can see Earth-like worlds, ammonia worlds, water worlds. And so you get the little squiggly line and you look for it. Execution by stratum. Oh, it wasn't a cucumber. It was, the executive's nice. You come in here, and as you get near where the signal might be, you'll get these little arrows. Unfortunately, I've already scanned this system. You get these little arrows, and you'll just see a little circle. And if it's a full white circle, then that means you're on the right frequency. If it's a dotted circle, then you kind of need to choose the other frequency. And once you're on it, you click your button to zoom into it, and you see the planet. And it'll tell you, oh, this is a gas giant, ammonia giant, or whatever. And that's the same thing as flying up to it and scanning it. So once you do that, all of this will be populated. It'll no longer say undiscovered, and it will display all this information. Once you've done that FSS scan, you can come into this view, and this is what I've been doing, is after I do that and it comes back with all the planetary information, I come over to that section and I look for where it says features, and I want it to say biological. That's what I'm hunting at this time. And those will only be found on planets that have the thick blue atmosphere ring with the half circle ring indicating that you can land. If you don't see the half circle, it means you can't land at all. And you may see planets with the thick blue circle indicating an atmosphere, but if you don't see that half circle, you can't land on it, which will typically, the hard way. Yeah, that was the old school way. A lot of us, original Elite players, used to do it that way. That's how you would be able to discover, and that would be kind of rough. Like if this was 330,000 light seconds away, yeah, you're gonna have to fly your butt all the way out there to scan it. So yes, they did introduce the FSS scanner there. Yeah, check out what your button is. I suggest you move this to the mouse. Because I think by default it's tied to the joystick or something else. You will find that it's a lot faster to use the mouse. Left click, I zoom in. Right click is zoom out. Those are the only two buttons. You see zoom, right? And then, at least for me, and you may need to find something else, I use this to adjust the spectral analysis. But yeah, no, totally do that. Find out what your keys are for. You just need to be in Super Cruise, but you have to be completely stopped. Like, you can't be moving. If we're moving and I hit it, it says throttle down to use the mode. So you just throttle down and there you go. Now, what may happen is when you pop into a system, you're really close to the sun, and there will be some objects behind the sun. It won't let you zoom into those. So you just got to fly away right from the sun, let it shrink down a little, and then go back into that mode. And, you know, the star won't be, you know, like here's the star or a planet. But if I was too close to it and there was something behind it, I wouldn't be able to scan it. But yeah, you just kind of move away from the center star and you'll be okay. But yeah, so yeah. That is yeah, but that's the old school way. So hey, you know, you got a little taste of, you know, what it was like, right? And then you'd be like, yeah, no, that sucks. FSS is the way to go. But okay, let's see. I did go back down to the planet here. I kind of left just to demo this, but no big deal. Let's see. That's oh wow, we actually kind of drifted a little, didn't we? Doing on time. We're doing all right. All right. I really do want to get a drink though. I'm gonna get down to the planet. I'm gonna land. I'm gonna take a really quick break. I just want to get a water. Only got about a half. Got about. I only stream for about another half hour. I could go a bit longer, but. Oh no, no problem. No, not at all. Oh yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
You know, it's like obviously too. I could be like, oh no, here's all this stuff, and you'd be like, yeah, again, way too much, right? So yeah, just if it. Right, seems a little weird or something, and if you're like, man, there's got to be an easier way. Yeah, just ask, right? Yeah, totally. I may have bad news and be like, nope, we're boned. That's how we do it, but maybe not. All right. One or two Fungoidia. Shouldn't be bad. Alright. Oh, and you may not come across it often, but there are definitely planets with higher gravity. So that third line there that says gravity 0.13. So it's 0.13 of Earth's gravity. So Earth's gravity being 1.0. So these planets, you know, you have good control over your ship in the atmosphere. If you're accelerating towards the surface, this little bar there indicates your acceleration towards death of the surface. So as you can see, as I pull away from the surface, it's like, oh, good, you're not accelerating into the surface of your doom. Yes, so you may, on occasion, come across a planet where its gravity is 0.5 or 1 or above 1, especially if it's above 1, but even at 0.5, just be a little wary because there is gravity. And if you're going too fast and you're near the surface and this gets into the red and you're like, oh, I got to pull up, and you pull up and your ship's still doing this. You're like, oh shit, I'm going to hit the surface. That's the gravity. So just be wary that higher gravity planets will affect your ship. And, you know, if you do kind of find yourself still going at that downward angle, even though you've angled your ship up, use your boost, right? Aim up, use your boost, and try and whoop your ship up that way. Because if you do smash into the planet and your ship explodes, you will die, right? And in our case, for me and Sunny here, we will lose all of that discovery data. It all goes bye-bye. That's why we haven't gotten credit for it yet. That's why it doesn't show up as or discovered by. I don't know why our footfall shows up, but I wonder if that goes away. But the rest of it, because we haven't turned that data in yet, just poof. That's it. It's gone. So you think it would be stored on a black box, right? That you're right, because there are missions to go retrieve black boxes. Sonny, that's not a bad idea. You should send that to FDEF. Because man, I'd go retrieve my freaking black box for that. I don't care how far I had to travel. So yes, it is gone. Your exploration data, any of that stuff you turn in, if you haven't turned it in yet, it's gone. So let's just say that. So especially out here in the black, when we're doing all this, you want to be extremely careful about slamming into planets, double checking what the gravity is, or being wary. You know, I don't maybe always look, right, of course, but when I do get into the planet, you know, I deaccelerate. I kind of take my time as I go down to kind of get the feel like, am I dropping like a brick or not? Because yeah, you don't want to lose that data. Just like you don't want to lose that cargo to a pirate, being interdicted and having sadness ensue. Out here exploring, like you said, you like landing on the planets. Yes, just be wary because if you're trying to land and it's like, slow down, and you're like, why am I not slowing down? Poof, bottom out, right? And you're like, oh my God, I lost all my shields, half my hull. At least I didn't die, but oh my God, that was close, right? All right, so let's see if we can find that Fungoidia again. But I'm going to run and get that water. All right. We'll throw it on the intermission screen, but I'll just be like a minute or two. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, the black box thing does kind of make a lot of sense. Like, the rescue ranger's gonna come get us. I'm fine with that, and I'll go back and get my own black box. I mean, other games, right? When you die, sometimes your body's left out there, and they're like, "Go get your shit back." At least you get it back. Or it's a little dry. Chit-chatting. Alright. Let's see. Oh, and another thing. When your landing gear is out, you cannot use your boost. Just keep that in mind. Constantly. No. I would not say constantly. What they have been doing, like the Thargoid war that's going on, their major updates, so update 14, update 15, and I believe all the way through update 16, the war will be going through its progression. So that's been happening. But what's a leap been? 10 years? 8 years, somewhere in there. There's been 2 DLCs. So, yeah. So. But their updates do kind of bring changes to what's going on, and kind of progress things forward in the universe there. And geez, even like the ships. I think the Mamba was the most recently introduced ship. I will say that was a couple years ago. So I don't. They haven't. Yeah, in terms of the DLC, it's not bad. Yeah. I mean, there's certainly a lot to do, and it's a very large universe. So understandably, it might be a little difficult, but obviously there are things we want, like the lush planets and stuff like that. So, kind of in a hopes. But it did come at a sacrifice for them. Like I said, they cut the console version out, which they were keeping in tandem. They did cut out VR for Odyssey. So, but there's a lot of, they did introduce a lot with Odyssey with the settlements. They still need to balance some things out. They did introduce ground combat zones, which is great. And we have the space combat zones. But those haven't changed in a very, very long time. So there's a little rumblings that, I just hear a couple people say, right, that they feel like the older content's been neglected, that, need a little refresh on some of the stuff, which, I mean, I don't disagree with, per se, but also understandable. I'm sure it's a lot. Bringing space legs and stuff like that to what was purely a space sim game, it's a lot. I mean, Eve introduced space legs, but you still didn't do anything with it. That was like the worst thing that ever happened to Eve. I went nowhere with them. And then, yeah, Star Citizen. Never know when that game's coming out. So, yeah, they all make their sacrifices. That's my point. All right. That was fun. Goidia is just not wanting to. All right, we gotta find. Ooh, I like that. Let's go out here. And that's the thing about like these heat maps, though, too. It's like it says it's all over the planet. Yet it is not. It's a chance. So it was, what do they call it? Orange, but it stood out pretty well. Of course, did not exactly expect I'd be... I guess I kind of knew. It was a dimly lit planet. The hunt continues. Alright, this is... Yeah? Yeah. Right. It's like,
Sunny
that looks
Saturn
sus.
discovered today's secret word.
Landing gear deployed.
We're gonna do the last 3 signals, then call it a day. Yep. Alright, sounds good, Sonny. Yeah, I'm glad I had a little luck today. Hopefully it holds. Yeah, I got another 3 signal planet to do next to this one, but I'll definitely save it for tomorrow, which likely I'll be doing Elite again tomorrow. I keep saying that I'm going to move back to Tuesday and Thursday, but I probably won't do that until I get us back to the bubble, which we're about halfway there, but I'm sure a day or two might do something a little different, see what moves me. Okay. So, let's see here. Kinda. Oh. Well, I thought I was like, is it glowing? And then I realized it was the LEDs in the background. All right. They are glowing. Okay. They do have a little bit of glow to them, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Nope, much better with the lights off. Bioluminescence. Bioluminuminumina. All right. Or however you spell it. You know what I meant. I know what you meant.
Landing gear retracted.
I can read what you meant. Alright. Well, this actually was kind of helpful. Let's see if we can find another big splotch of fungoidia. Alright, that was in a really weird spot, I'll admit. I don't know why the hell it spawned there. I don't even know what we're calling that for a space. So we're just gonna fly around and hope we stumble across it again. See how... Well, I mean, I also intentionally chose a word that I knew would be said. I mean, we are specifically seeking out biological signals. I mean, wasn't like I was like, oh shit, I can't believe everyone's using their word. All right, let's see. Oh, that. Again, you're just sensitive. You take it as moaning. I take it as a matter of reality. You even said, "Oh, they never promised a release date." Damn right they didn't. I mean, I was busy, and it wasn't enough for me to actually bother. And I came like, you know, so way later that you obviously had no idea what I was referencing because I didn't actually use a piece of it. All right. And yeah, give me a little leeway there. Account for stream lag there too. Let's see. Oh, come on. Fungoidia. Maybe if I don't look for it, it'll just show up. Is that how it's supposed to work? Wait. Let's see. It's really like the Osis took over. Come on. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna end up doing a full circle, not even realize it. Like, oh, there it is, and I already scanned it. Better off just trying to find another section of the planet to increase my odds at this point. Apparently, underpaid graduate student never came back from their break either. Definitely gonna come out of their pay again. Only driving their pay down even more through their own omission. All right, let's see. Oh boy, oh boy, come on. Oh, nope, that's all Osis. Just had a planet with 0.1G act like a 1G. I don't hover. Oh, but sank. Does it have a lot of atmospheres, maybe? I don't know how much that affects it. Because you have the G's in the atmospheres. Now that I know what all of those are for, I just sometimes I see some with like way more atmospheres, way more atmosphere than the other ones. Sometimes I feel like when I'm going slower on certain ones, the ship rocks more than on other planets. Lucian belly flop. That is the important part. So I don't know if a few things like that are minor factors. Because I don't always feel like the ship wobbles at slow speeds on all the planets. So. Woohoo! Alright, no bad luck, Brian. Come on. Let's just be what we need. Hey, Sunny. Thank you for feeding Sub-Z some sugary goodness. Have we gotten the crown back yet? No? Oh. Something to shoot for there. There we go. Ah, hell with you. Bastard. Oh, I'm still actually landing on it. That might be why. That doesn't help. Again, which is also kind of slightly confusing, right? Because, I mean, we would crush it. Sorry. All right, let's see. All right, the last one on this planet. We managed to get all three of them. Go us. Right? Did I? Oh, wait, am I getting ahead of myself? No. Let's see. Let's get back to the ship. I think we did. Let's see, Gravy. I think I've learned more from you. Well, thanks. All the vids I found look cool at how it fly and how cool game looks, but no one. Well, okay. I'm glad I can be helpful on that. Yeah, that's obviously important. Good information is important, and hopefully it's all been good information. So I'm pretty sure I haven't steered you wrong anywhere. But if you certainly find anything not to be exactly or near, as I said, do let me know. It's important to me to also share valid and correct information. So if I'm ever wrong or if I was slightly off on something, it's like I say, sometimes I'm not exactly sure, and so I don't mind people coming in and be like, oh, hey, you know that thing? I'm like, oh, sweet. Because, yeah. No, it's all awesome. I'm glad I could be helpful, though. That's, put a smile on my face. All right. Let's make sure he didn't jump the gun here. And we did all of these, right? Yes. All right. And I do remember all of those. All right, so we got this planet. Likely to be the same. So here we go. Where is it? Yeah, so let's see. We're gonna pop over to the other planet. Likely, I'll just wrap it up when we get there. Pick this up here tomorrow. My God, it's been a lot of Elite. When I started streaming, I did a bit more variety of things. But then I wanted to get that fleet carrier. And so did that, and then we got into almost a week and a half, two faction wars over a week and a half, and that was pretty tiring. That was a lot of work. Won one, lost the other one. Yeah, yeah, because you really. It takes a while to dock. It takes a while to get going, but you don't really feel it, right? So you just, this will be quick. I go here, and I gotta do this, and but it's enjoyable. It doesn't typically feel like a slog, I have to say, as long as you're not grinding something out, right? If you're just enjoying the game, yeah, 100%, it will do that. Especially as you will start to find more, because so the engineers, we might as well mention it, right? 5 hours, right? So you can see here in the log, it's just not discovering the engineer. You need to do things in order to actually access them. So you can see, like, you gain access because you are friendly with the Federation. Well, there you go. What might prompt you to want to increase your reputation with the Feds over the Imperials, or, because maybe you don't want a Corvette or things like that. Well, if you want access to this engineer, then, you got to at least be friendly, and then you have to provide 1 million credits worth of federal combat bonds. So that actually involves some combat. Now, it doesn't mean you need this engineer, because there are definitely engineers that do frame shift drives and stuff. But there are, the engineers may only go up to a certain level, like grade 3. And, you have to find an engineer that goes up to grade 5 for a particular thing. So Felicity Farseer is typically, I believe, the first one that you come across as you learn through common knowledge. And then your exploration rank. So you turning in that exploration data. Yep, you need to get your rank to scout or higher. And then she wants you to bring her a unit of meta alloy, which you just have to find. I believe you buy it probably somewhere off a market somewhere. And then you go to her, and that will unlock all the things she has. Now, on Inara, again, because I'm going to keep referencing Inara as a information source, also lists all the engineers and, what you need to actually get to them, but also what they offer. So if you're looking for, you know, a grade 5 engineer that does beam lasers, you know, this would be the person you're looking for. Felicity does grade 5 frame shift drive. She'll also modify your thrusters to grade 3. Your sensors, your surface scanner can only do grade 1 shield boosters, interdictors, and power plants. So obviously she can't do your power plant for you. And you would then want to find or hear of another engineer that can do power plants to a, you know, a higher grade. So we got Eddie and Dorn here. Hera, who I have at grade 5, so she must be nearby. There are a couple of engineers that are in Colonia, so just be wary of that. You may look up and be like, oh, I want to, you know, get... Sure, I'm okay here. Oops, sorry. I may want to go visit this engineer, and then you're like, you know, don't realize... yeah, here, like Petra here. She can do certain things, and I have to fulfill my last contract by delivering her 200 units of progenitor cells. However, she is in Colonia, which we're actually slightly closer to than when we are in the bubble, which is typically about 20,000 light years from the bubble itself. Yeah, just be wary that there are some in Colonia. You don't have to worry about those. Most of the engineers here do cover everything, except there is one engineer that I think does grade 4 shield boosters, or maybe grade 5. Like, they're the only ones that do it, and they are in Colonia. So I haven't made that trip yet, because obviously you have to be in the ship that you want to modify. The one thing that they did add, which I guess is a saving grace, is that when you visit a engineer, you can pin a blueprint from them, which allows you to apply that engineering modification at any station that you're at. So that's very helpful. So you don't have to fly back out there. The only thing that you cannot pin and apply from a remote location is the experimental effect. So you have the grade 5, like I have clean drive tuning. But then I have the experimental effect of strip down. So those can only be applied directly at an engineer that can at least apply the modification particular to the item. So if they don't do thrusters, they can't apply the thruster experimental effect. Kind of goes hand in hand, but just for clarification's sake. Yeah, so you'll want to put those hand in hand as a long way back around, Gravy, to some of the things you want to look out for and to work into your things. One of them requires you to travel 1,000 light years from the bubble. One of them, I think it's 1,000. There's one that definitely wants you to do 5,000. Yeah. Just a bit more here. Just get into Super Cruise, away from the planet, and I'm probably going to wrap up here because I rambled on instead of going towards the planet. You know? But yeah, we'll pick this up tomorrow for sure. But it's been a lot of elite. Yeah, so I was also saying, did combat, we did, and then decided to take the fleet carrier out for a short little trip. Found out that we made a lot of money from the exobiology on that really short trip, and it was like, we're going to make a much longer trip for it, Sonny and I. Sonny and I are out on a secondary trip here, which is what we're doing. But it has been a lot of elite. But yeah, I will likely... Right. Well, yeah, so you could do that, right, if you wanted. Does that work? I double check. I'm not sure if they let you get away with that, because it would kind of make sense that you could, though I'm not sure. But here's the thing, right? It does sound really far, but if you, right, are just doing your stuff, get the engineers. God damn it, Pseudo. This is because I'm hungry and I'm, but you kind of just play the game and have your fun with it and do the engineering. You can see that if I take out the SRV I can jump roughly 70 light years a jump. So if I wanted to do the straight 5,000, that's really not that bad. It's, you know, if you're at 50, that's 100 jumps out and 100 jumps back. If you are purely doing the jumps, it's not going to be that bad because you can log out in space. You can do 20 at a time, right? And, you know, you would get it done in a week if you're to do 20 jumps a day. Probably take you an hour and a half to do 20 jumps, refueling, assuming you're in, right, something with decent jump range, right? And you've engineered it and stuff like that. You could knock it out. So, you know, it feels like it now because of, right, you said it took you all those days to do all those jumps and everything. But again, you know, that's limited by the current configuration. You know, get that 5A or whatever the A version of the frame shift drive that your ship can fit. That'll definitely help. Take the moment to work on full. Oops. God, this button. This is another thing that's going on my joystick, though. You know, take the time to get Felicity unlocked so you can get access to the frame shift drive. Now, I keep talking about that. FC driver ASAP, writing it down. I will just say that nothing is that easy, right? So even though you get that unlocked from her, I think I can show from here, right? Yeah. From the pinned blueprint right here. See here, each level is going to require a certain material. And it's going to vary depending on the level and everything. Oh, this isn't, oh, who has my, I can't believe she doesn't have the FSD. Who am I actually, I have the FSD pinned from? Well, that's messed up. Her? Yeah, I do. Okay, well, what do you know? So you can see you need atypical disrupted wake echoes in order to apply the first grade of increased FSD range. And of course, that's not even as easy as it sounds, because when you apply one, it does a random amount, you know, maybe half the circle, 2/3 of this, who knows? And then you're going to apply another one, and then it's going to do a little bit more, more of a chunk. You're going to be like, damn it. And you're going to apply another one, and then it's going to do even a smaller bit of the chunk. It's just giving you a big old finger. So it does take a couple of these to actually fully apply the first level of this, let's say. And then, of course, right, this is just grade 1. Grade 2 also needs those atypicals, but also needs chemical processors. Grade 3, uses the processors, but now uses 2 new other things, phosphorus and strange wake things. And then magnesium, right, and C. So, and actually you can see I have no data mined wake exceptions. We start here where I have a beautiful 291 of these atypical disrupted things because they're grade 1. So you come across them very frequently. And then we come all the way up here to the tier 5 thing. Data mine wake exceptions are a tier 5 material, which, you know, you don't come across very frequently. Missions and other things do give them to you. And each one of these things are obtained differently. Data mine wake exceptions are things you can obtain actually in space by scanning ships, either it's ships or their high wake signals. It's going to be one of those. Chemical manipulators are mission rewards as well, or things that you will find at like Dav's Hope that I was talking about the other day with the loop thing. No big deal. Arsenic is a mineral material, whatever they consider it. You can get that randomly through laser mining and core mining and weird things like that. But the other way you find those things are via the planetary scans and your SRV. They are not found frequently. But here it says the planet materials: iron, sulfur, carbon, nickel, blah, 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 right? And then, tungsten down there at 1%. You will probably need tungsten. Molybdenum is also a popular one among some of the things. We did see, I think we saw phosphorus, right? I want to make sure I didn't have my freaking browser window open because I'd feel like a moron. So these things are actually found on the planet themselves. And I'm not on the planet. I'll try and remember to show you tomorrow if you're around. On the planet are these kind of they're the rocks, except they're interactable, and you can shoot them. And when you shoot them, they explode and they release randomly some of the materials in that list. And you deploy your SRV cargo scoop, and you target it, and you drive up to it, and you scoop it. And then you get it. Those materials are stored here in your inventory. They don't take up actual cargo space. These are ghost materials. Somehow we can store these. And this is where you can also find maybe how much you have of a particular thing. So here, arsenic, I have 7 out of 250. Things like that. But I was also mentioning, that when you do go down to gather these minerals on the planet, for each one that you pick up, you get 3 of it. So one little arsenic nugget that you pick up gives you 3. So it's not too bad, but obviously, the percentage, tungsten was 1%. So you're not often going to pop those things and find a lot of tungsten. That's just the nature of the beast with that. There are material traders, and I'm not going to get into that now because I can't demo it, which does actually allow you to trade some of the materials you have in the same category up or down for other minerals or materials. And people may mention that later on where, just trade down or trade up, if you have too much of something. I'll try and explain it somewhere more down the line when we get back to the bubble, hopefully if you're about that time. But yeah, I know it is a lot. Just take it slow, I guess, is kind of my other point. Like, don't worry too much about rushing to get the Python. Although it's helpful with it under-engineered and you haven't, upgraded to the A's on some of the things, it will likely be a detriment more than anything. Obviously, the cargo holds cost more the higher they are in the slots, so you also need to make sure you have the money for that. Just like you were, have fun with it. But there's obviously some things that will make your life a little bit better right now. Buying the A FSD as maybe your first purchase would be kind of helpful, right? It is a lot to take in at first, no doubt. I know. Obviously, it's not like we stumble over all this day one either. It's a lot of playing, a lot of talking to other people. I learned something the other day I didn't know as well, right? So you're just like, oh, well, okay, there's something new. So, but yeah, we are going to wrap up here, amazingly enough. Let's exit out here. I think I got 22 hours. Hey, there you go. It's going to increase. I was looking, my Steam review, I guess I wrote around 900 and some odd hours of game time. And my current game time, I think, is around 1700. It is definitely a time sink. Definitely never deny that. I know Steam doesn't want to open. I was going to double check, but let's see who might still be going or who is about and drop you off maybe in another elite stream. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, why don't you want to? Where are you, Steam? Oh, here we are. 1,794 hours currently. Oh, there you go. All right. In MO2, yeah, there you go. That is a lot of time. Wow. No doubt. I don't think I have any game around near that time. No, probably not. Elite's got to be one of my higher timed games. But I definitely have sunk a lot of time into a few other games. There's things like Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I think last year I sunk way too much time in. Instead of playing Elite, it went somewhere, right? Let's see. So, okay, we got no one I knew streaming Elite. Or at least I don't think they'll be streaming much longer. Psychit's streaming, but she's been going for 4.5 hours. I don't know how much longer she's going to be streaming. I think Ark Survival has my most hours ever. Oh, yeah. Final Fantasy 14 probably has a lot more time. I'd have to actually look at the play, my play time and cringe at the number of days it says, which is probably going to beat Elite. I didn't think about it. I didn't, yeah. There might be one or two, but in terms of what Steam captures, because obviously not everything's in Steam. I think that is going to be my highest on there. That's for sure. Oh man. All right. Do kind of feel bad leaving you guys off though. Let me see. Let's mute this first. Well, I guess we can raid Psychit. She's also streaming Elite. We're actually part of Witch Hunt with which she put together, which was something we did a little while ago to kind of push off one of the NPCs when part of the Thargoid stuff was going on. So and we the whole effort actually even got a little mention by FDev through NPC interaction, which was pretty cool. Though they did kind of say that you are not going to push Azimuth, I'm saying it wrong, out of their last system, no matter how hard we tried. That due to story reasons or whatever, that just wasn't going to happen. But everyone's effort did manage to push them out of their other systems, which was pretty cool. Yeah. So let's see here. Let me just. Let's see. What are we doing? Well, now it got suddenly quiet here. Maybe I will. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I'll just wrap up here, everyone. I do appreciate you hanging out with me. I will be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. Eastern time, 12 p.m. UK time. I go to 12 p.m. Eastern. and 5 p.m. UK time there, and anywhere in between that you like. But yeah, appreciate you all hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun, Gravy. Appreciate all the chatter. Feel free to come by anytime, chat me up about it, or anything else that I'm playing. Maybe you'll find something else that you enjoy playing. Right? That's half the fun of watching streamers, and that was half my point before. So that was a lot of Elite, but I will be likely streaming some other games next week. I do try and do some War Wednesdays if my friends are about. And yeah, so again, thank you all for hanging out with me today. And yeah, I'm going to end here and hopefully see you all tomorrow, all right? So